Welcome back, crew. Welcome back to the last session of occupation. I almost said invasion there. Right before we went online, I was kind of curious to see how many sessions we've had because for those who may be new to occupation or invasion, this has been at least a three year campaign, I believe. Going from the invasion sessions into occupation, and today this is 65. This is the 65th session, not including our two session zeros we did for both campaigns. This is a little bit of end of the era. And for those who follow me from the Dungeon Jedi Master days, this will probably be my swan song for Star Wars 5e. I've been playing this for roughly 7 years or so, with various different campaigns. A couple of them caught on streaming. Hunted, then to Invasion, then to Occupation. It's about 5 years on stream on that side for Star Wars 5e games. So it's kind of cool to bring this one to an end with the Occupation crew and get to see if they're able to kind of strike a decisive blow in retaking the galaxy from the Yuzon Vong. And with that, we'll get into a bit of a recap. The holiday season puts us back a couple weeks on getting to wrap up on the finale. But when we last met the heroes, actually we'll do a little bit of a longer recap. We're gonna start back with the first party, the survivors of Vela, who uncovered the threat of the Yuzon Vong and had to convince a galaxy that was dead set on their own war, fighting amongst each other. The Mandalorians versus the Republic versus Dominion versus the Hutts, all kind of intent on claiming the galaxy for themselves, and convince them that there's a new faction coming, one that shared none of their sensibilities, one that's culture was truly alien, one who was pretty hell-bent on the destruction of what the galaxy was before, and bringing it into a new kind of state of being. So with that, the survivors of Vela raced from a planet that was soon destroyed by the Yuzon Vong, taking out a fleet from both the Dominion and the Republic, crisscrossing the galaxy, trying to first bring proof of these new Yuzon Vong threat, and then once they finally brought the galaxy on their side, trying their best to eliminate it. But eventually, after a key battle above an unnamed planet where they took out a Yamask of the Yuzon Vong, the survivors of Vela went their own ways, mostly going back to their own factions that were digging in to fight this long war against the Vong. And that's where the new group, the Occupation crew, was brought in, along with a returning character, Vars from the Invasion side. These Vars, Kadera of the Mandalorians, Val, the Hunter of all hunters, Lord Malachi of the Sith, and then a couple of different people as well, ranging from C4, from Zerka, the Caesar, from the Republic, at least Republic and Dominion, all at one time or another, along with the Jedi Master. And I apologize, Caesar, I am blanking on his name right now.
Horus.
Horus.
Also, my cheat for Sim has completely broken.
We'll fix that in a second. Yeah. But with that, these people, these kind of bastions fighting against the Yuzon Vong, banded together at the surprising bequest of Zerka, funded a search station in honor of Tefanda, the city of the Ethor that was wiped out by the Yuzon Vong when the combined Galactic Alliance failed to stop them from taking the planet. These kind of scions of their own factions came together and fought against the Yuzon Vong, gathering resources, breaking down the barriers that have kind of prevented the group from, prevented the galaxy from properly working together, and eventually making their faction, the Tefanda Station crew, a force in its own right, bringing in mercenaries with the Aroidian Mutts, saving refugees from Yuzon Vong conquest and arming them to be able to fight for their galaxy, making hard choices like taking in the CC droids created with the life essence of living beings from the galaxy, but taking those corrupt devices and turning them against the Yuzon Vong to help push them out of the galaxy. And that's kind of where we wound up crew. They brought all of these resources. They were able to retake Ethor, taking it back from the Vong, removing that stain from the galaxy. They were able to defend the planet Mandalore from the Yuzon Vong invaders, as well as defeating Mandalore the leader, Mandalore the Exalted, in ritual combat, seeing one of their own Vars, Gadara, ascend and become Mandalore the Uniter. Along with that, they were able to ally with many different factions, including the Dominion, raising Malachi's stakes to becoming one of the High Lords on Darth Dominus's own council, along with at the end, the hunter of all hunters, inspiring a Yuzon Vong that was once shamed, that the group was able to find or help him prove was shamed at the behest of the Shapers, not the gods, and bringing Val onto, if not the galaxy sides, at least earning respect to or towards Val, the hunter of hunters, as an honorable person that does honorable things within the galaxy. And through him, he raised an army of Shane ones to fight and help the group overthrow the Supreme Overlord Gisera at Val's request. And with that, the group made a hard decision last time not to employ the Scarbreaker virus developed by their own Earth.
You did, but I think you're back.
I think it's back. That's it. They were able to. They chose not to use this experimental virus that could bioweapon that could take out the Yuzon Vong, but could also spread to the galaxy itself. It decided to bring the factions together and kill the new Supreme Chancellor of the Republic, even the senator that's been a thorn in their sides, back to the survivors of Vela Days, as well as taking out the Supreme Overlord Gisera, the ruler of the Yuzon Vong, hoping it will throw the Vong into a secession crisis and turn them against each other and giving the galaxy room to fight its way back. And that's where we're picking up now. The crew, find the station crew, has been able to kind of make their final preparations, preparing to make their way to Coruscant to take out two leaders of the different factions from the Republic who has betrayed them and allied with the Vong, and the Vong leader themselves, and hoping to put the galaxy back to its rightful place. So what we're going to do is going to pick up. So you guys have basically had some time after making that decision to kind of get yourself prepared. You all know you're making your way to Coruscant. You know that there are two different leaders you are going to be assassinating today in a bid for peace. What are you all doing to prepare? What's kind of what's on your character's mind as you make your way back to Coruscant? Now Coruscant and the two different enemy hands to bring kind of peace and stability potentially.
Briefly, I do want to mention my sheep. Every time I update it, it increases my strength and intelligence by 1. And additionally, none of my ability scores is actually tied to anything now, and it gives me a NAN instead. My size is set to tiny, which I couldn't change. My armor class is gone. So I was able to update my HP, and I've not attempted to roll anything as of yet.
Oh, I'm not sure. Play around with it. We'll figure that out.
I'm just gonna briefly attempt to make a check. Oh.
Is anybody else's sheet weird?
Mine looks like it's supposed to. I hope. Yeah.
I'll try and check. It looks okay.
I would say in the effects tab, click in there to see if there's anything that's showing that looks strange.
Nope.
Okay.
In fact, I actually cannot roll. Luckily, it does tell me what I was proficient in, and I do know what his stats are supposed to be. So we're all good there. I can just manually roll. Apologies.
No worries. So we'll get back into it. So Vars, I'll pick on you first. So how's Vars feeling before all this? How? Actually, how's Mandalore the United feeling with all
the unifier?
Unifier.
Yeah, I gotta update that sheet. Come on. All right, just there we go. For one session, it'll be nice. He is gearing himself mentally for the task that comes. The last time that he was here, it was as an ally to bring knowledge of a threat, and now that threat is here, and the same government that he tried to warn about it has chosen to ally itself with it. So he's cursing Republic cowardice and gearing himself for what might be the fight of his life.
Nice. Do you have any I think we mentioned this. Does Vars have any pre-fight rituals or anything crazy he does?
Crazy? No. No, he's a very precise when it comes to his weaponry and stuff like that. Very careful going about testing everything, making sure it works. He keeps trying that whole Jedi meditation thing, but it just makes him mad. So he gets mad. He's trying to leverage that anger into something productive.
Perfect. So I'll pick on the other V character. I'm gonna pick on Val next. How's Val? Let me see if I can remember his full titles. It's been a bit. Val, the Hunter of Hunters, Destroyer of Dreadnoughts, Savior of the Puek. I think Threaders of Needles is next. The Battle Master.
Friend.
Plasma Stomper.
Oh, Friend of the Plasma Stomper.
No, I think it was friend of Battle Master Horus.
Oh, Friend of Horus, the Battle Master.
Yeah.
The Plasma Stopper, the Untouchable. Was it the Oathbringer or the Oathbreaker?
Oathkeeper.
Oathkeeper.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
For slaying Mandalore, as he swore an oath to.
Oh, yeah, true. How's Val feeling? Kind of a Shing One revolution on its way, inspired by his actions. The chance to hunt, I mean, I don't know if Val would consider them worthy, but two different leaders, a chance to take them out and potentially earn new honor for himself. How's he feeling? How's he preparing for this battle?
Yeah. Val is very introspective, kind of going into this, which is atypical. But kind of sitting down and thinking through his adventures and his experiences with the group and the galaxy, and for once probably sees this as not his own kind of quest for personal honor, because this is the first time that others have kind of up to him or counted on him or been willing to fight under kind of his banner in a way. And so he's kind of thinking about the universe, and he's kind of thinking about some of the things that Horace had mentioned with slavery and slavery of children, and kind of thinking on some of the politics that led us to this place, and how the Yusong Vong has been portrayed in in kind of a different way, and the savagery of the leaders of the Yusong Vong versus the honor of the people of Yusong Vong. And now we have a Mandalore to help stabilize the universe, or the galaxy. And he's kind of taken this all in, and he's kind of just in a meditative pose, kind of on the, sitting on the floor of his room, just thinking through this and thinking through what his next course is, and kind of the gravity of the outcome of this next battle.
didn't think we'd see the day where the Hunter of Hunters was thinking of politics, but yeah, it makes sense for him. Especially he's usually fighting on his own, but now he's got people fighting for him, or at least inspired by him. With that, we'll pick on Lord Malachi. How's Lord Malachi feeling, or High Lord Malachi feeling?
I would kind of be reclusive during this time, especially following the meeting where I really disagreed with the choice. But nonetheless, to maintain the forward progression and keeping our factions in a state of moving forward with a plan. I agreed. But I think during this time, I would like to reach out to Lord Galvin if he's available.
You guys are kind of at a, and I forgot to mention this through the recap, but you all are at a kind of a point in between space between near Korsop, but kind of basically the middle of nowhere in space, where you're kind of gathering with the fleets brought together, the Tefanta Station's own fleet, the Dominion, with Galvin there present there as well. So you definitely be able to reach him at least by comm.
Okay. Is it a private channel that I can reach him on?
Definitely.
High Lord to High Lord. Okay.
Okay, you see kind of the hologram of Galvin popping up. You definitely see it looks like he's in the middle of kind of getting his forces ready. You see him kind of gesturing, his robe flowing around him. His eyes keen with just kind of a hint of golden kind of flecks among them as he looks over his soldiers, his officers, getting everything ready to kind of launch into battle. You kind of see him give a look over to you, and he goes, "Lord Malachi, how can I help?"
Lord Galvin, thank you for answering this call. I know that there's a lot moving, and at least on your end, you might be... There's a lot of moving pieces. The tides of war demand our cunning, and I can think of no better ally that we have to discuss a matter of great importance than with you. I trust that this conversation can remain between us.
If it's agreeable.
The implications are significant, and not for anyone's ears aside from ours. I value your discretion as much as your tactical mind, and it is on that basis that I come to you.
Oh, you flatter, but to the point.
While others are content to gamble on the conventional strategies that they've laid out, I believe that we must act more decisively to ensure victory at any cost. Dr. Talus's weapon did not come without risks, but it does offer a singular opportunity to obliterate the Vong threat in one fell stroke. I publicly agreed to abstain from its use, but I find myself unable to shake the logic of its potential.
It's been a while, but you remember Galvin was actually surprisingly against it after learning about Project Saberbreaker.
You and I both know that survival sometimes demands choices others lack the strength to make. Would it not be wise to consult with the doctor once more, if only to ensure the weapon is prepared for a contingency?
You see Galvin, kind of his eyes really were only flecked with gold, but you do see kind of more kind of a deeper gold kind of go through as his kind of Leku start to twitch, and he goes, Dr. Dichi saved my life once, and for that, I owe him. But I've also seen what Zerka is capable of doing. And while I don't mind glassing a planet, I mean, everybody's done that once or twice. A weapon that could kill me? If the drug-addled mind of Dichi didn't do it right? That's an unacceptable risk.
Nonetheless, Lord Galvin, I propose that we quietly reach out to the doctor, laying the groundwork for this option without arousing any suspicion among others. This is not about defiance, but prudence. When the time comes, we must have every advantage ready to deploy.
Seems more of a kind of a we're losing and let's burn the galaxy down option more than a plan A, right?
Well, I do find the odds favorable, nonetheless. But I suppose I could understand your trepidation.
I mean, this research was started to remove powerful beings like you and I, those who should be rightfully ruling over the galaxy. Zerka, I trust them to make a credit. I trust them to make a cheesy advertisement and say Zerka cares as much as they can. But I do not trust them with my life. I don't trust them with the Dominion. I don't trust them with the fate of the galaxy. It is a good burn the hell galaxy down. Criff the Vong if they think they'll take it from us. But at this moment, I'm not ready to take such drastic action.
Well, there's not much I can do on this end other than wait. But if you won't do it, then I suppose that there's nothing that I can do either. We'll wait and see the consequences of our choice.
Oh, such... well, I hope you use this moment for fuel in your upcoming battle. Remember, turn your passion into power, to strength. But at this moment, I mean, you lot have done the impossible before. Do it one more time. And then if the galaxy does get to such a state where it looks like the Vong may claim it, we will release that sucker all over. See how they wish to rule over a galaxy of the dead.
Fair play, Lord Galvin. And I will just do a very quick nod/bow and cut the line.
Usually you gotta give us a short and bow back to you before the line's cut as he kind of turns his focus on getting his own troops ready.
And then Malachi gives a call to Talus.
And then Lord Malachi gives a call to Talon. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all.
Listen, these guys, they don't know what they're talking about. You're brilliant. You're good. You're great. Look at this thing you did. It's fantastic. It's 30%.
Let me look at your.
Forget
Let me
about
see your
it.
pupils. Look at me. Don't blink.
Don't blink. Stop twitching. Why are you sweating?
Well, what is so the newcomer to the group, Sim, the Mandalorian without a clan? How is he dealing? Oh, well, a couple things. How is he doing with being kind of with people that he's pretty much seen on holovid news reports, getting to interact with them on a more direct basis, and how is he preparing for this kind of this decisive battle?
Well, he's now working directly under the new Mandalore. So that's a great honor. He's enjoying that. And he's also very starstruck and a little bit vastly intimidated given the severity of the prior topic. Just like, oh yes, a bioweapon that could wipe out the Vong and possibly more than half the galaxy. Yeah, he's stressed, and he's taking that stress out through actually not violent means. Right now, he's working on a variety of machinery and ships, just checking diagnostics, making sure everything's up to order, up to snuff, and if it's not, giving it a few tune-ups and tweaks only a Mandalorian could. So maybe there actually is a bit of violence. Just a whap on something with a wrench to make sure it's running right and whatnot. Aside from that, I
I
definitely
love.
think he's humming to himself a few. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I love that like 2 weeks ago he was like fixing shield generators, and now it's all right. Come on into this meeting that only like 20 sentients in the galaxy know about, and we're going to discuss the future of the galaxy as a whole. Come on
Yeah,
in, get comfy. Don't worry, we set aside a big chair for you, buddy.
yeah, pretty much. Oh my goodness, he may be large, but does he feel small? Right now, right now he's humming a few Mandalorian battle hymns, just trying to keep his nerves steady. But he's also, admittedly, a bit excited to strike back at the Vong, and that
Hell
would be
yeah.
fun.
As you guys kind of all complete your own different rituals, kind of reach out to those and confirm the plans, just get ready for this fateful encounter. Eventually, you are summoned back to the conference room, and within there, you do see the Supreme Chancellor Oveno, or well, former Supreme Chancellor Oveno, Moncala eyes wide and definitely with a tinge of anger and like sternness to them. Across from him on the other side of the table, you do see Lord Galvin, legs crossed, Leku twitching in amusement. You also see just kind of the other various factions kind of coming through to support this eventual victory. You see representatives from the Mandalorians. You see the big hut boss kind of just arrayed there, still smoking a stogie as he goes through and hears the report outs from these other leaders. Everybody just kind of arrayed and looking as you all walk in, looking toward you to kind of ready the final plan. You see above, kind of next to Oveno, this hologram showing the planet of Coruscant. You see a dot upon it, kind of showing where the kind of the Senate Hall is, where Supreme Chancellor, or the kind of the Galactic Rotunda, where the Supreme Chancellor's office is there. You see kind of a little blue dot pointed there. You do see a red dot kind of pointed like almost above orbit, kind of near that same position. And as Ovino sees you all come in, he goes, "Welcome to Fonda Station, crew. I still may be dismayed that we may have made the decision not to utilize the weapon, but it is time to move on and start to make plans on how we can defeat the Vong. There are two key operations that must be done. Devastation crew, we would like to rely upon your expertise here." You can see that he taps on his data pad. The first thing that pops up is Senator Alvin, or Supreme Chancellor Alvin now from Alderaan. You see kind of this man with gray hair with still some kind of salt and pepper mixed into it, with almost his weasel-like face, kind of looking back from the hologram. Oveno goes, "This is the man that has succeeded me as the Supreme Chancellor. First thing that we need to do to disrupt the public efforts of those who follow him more out of necessity than true belief. I would like you, those who have struck the blow to take Ethor back, those who have rescued me, those who have brought so many of us here together, to strike another symbolic blow. We would like you to take out Supreme Chancellor Oveno. I still have some connections within the office, and I believe I can bring you to him. And I would like to, if you all are willing, record on the HoloNet your confrontation with him as a potential chance to show what type of man he is. But only if you all are willing."
I know it's hard to tell with this mask, but I'm smiling at the thought of this.
That is good to hear. I've the weeks and months that I was captured by the Vol and subjected to their treatment on Ethor, there's been little more that I've thought of than taking that smug look off his expression. So it'll be good to see you all give some justice to him.
Will you be joining us for this exchange with the soon-to-be removed Chancellor?
Fortunately, I won't be able to join with you directly. I will be leading some of the resistance forces that have defected from the Republic. And once you all have taken out the Supreme Chancellor, I will be bringing our fleet along with the Dominions. He kind of gives a nod to Lord Galvin, along with the Mandalorians, the other fleets that have been brought with us, and to find the station itself. Having them jump into Coruscant to begin to do battle with both the Yuzon Vong forces arrayed in orbit and those who decided to remain loyal to the Republic after his death.
What of the supreme leader of the Vong?
You see, he kind of taps on the data pad and kind of goes up into orbit, where you see kind of like this pretty enormous world ship. And you guys have seen world ships a number of different times, from the ones that were seeming to fall apart during your kind of world breaker mission with Mandalore the Exalted, to the one on Ethor that was kind of the Master Shaper and Yin's own kind of laboratory world ship. And all of them kind of dwarfed in size in comparison to this world ship. You see its many tendrils kind of just arrayed around it. The ore, kind of the York coral that make it up, are kind of covered in just different colors, almost seeming to gleam with the reflection of the Coruscant sun's light upon them. It is just a large ship. And you see the former Supreme Chancellor Oveno click on the data pad again, and he goes, "We have confirmation that of two things, and this is where we'll leave it to your expertise. We know that Supreme Overlord Jacera is aboard that ship. There's two ways we can go about this. We know that he is aboard that ship, and he is going to be going to a meeting with the Supreme Chancellor to formally, in Olivin's mind, formally kind of acknowledge their alliance, acknowledge the Republic's standing with the Yuzon Vong. We could utilize that time when he is transitioning from his ship to the surface, the Coruscant, to try to destroy his ship in transit. It's more likely to be well defended. It's likely to have numerous craft around it. But if we could at least shoot it down, that may be a chance for you guys to attack him outside of his home base. The other option is, you all seem to like to do things the way to send a message. You could once again make your way onto a world ship, cut through the Yuzon Vong opponent, and kill Jacera upon his own throne. That could send a very powerful message to the galaxy that the Yuzon Vong aren't untouchable, that they are mortals who bleed just like us and can be killed just like us. But because this carries additional risk with it being his own home ground. But this is your decision to find a station crew. You all have done what has been considered impossible before, so we will not hamper your decision.
Does Coruscant itself have any planetary defenses that might be employed against the world ship while it's in orbit?
You see Oveno kind of a big kind of Mon Calamouth smiles, and he goes, "Excellent question. If once you have taken out Supreme Chancellor Avon, there is the Republic automated defense system you can trigger both that along with the planetary shield. That, while we may not have the full allegiance of the fleet and the planetary armed forces, those are automated through droid brain and will only respond to the Supreme Chancellor's kind of orders. If you could take them out, utilize a hack that we built into the system with a little bit of technical aptitude, you may be able to turn them against the Yuzon Vong, turn them against the Republic traitors.
All right. Give me just one moment.
You see kind of Oveda looks to the rest of the group. Galvin actually even pops up and he goes, well, look at that, Lord Malachi. You get a chance to kill a Supreme Chancellor. I always thought I would get the opportunity, but that's surely something to brag about.
You're more than welcome to join us, Lord Galvin. Plenty of space.
I like the view from the fleet a little bit better. I've always wanted to bomb Coruscant a bit, and this is the next best thing.
Well, I have a suggestion.
Mandalore, I am all ears.
As much as I love the idea of storming onto what must be the galaxy's most well-defended world ship, I would suggest that we take out Avon at the meeting location while the Supreme Leader is in transit to him. Take him out, engage the planetary defenses, activate the shield, trap the leader on Coruscant, bombard his world ship from the planet itself, and kill him within view of his world ship being turned to dust and rocks.
That does have a sense of poetic justice to it. Watching his world burn, as so many of ours have done, well, Vibroblade is put into his heart.
While surrounded by metal, glass, and steel.
Oh, double-edged.
Yeah, Coruscant's the best planet to do it on.
Sim, who's been slowly hand twitching, and each twitch makes his cannon rotate just with a click, click, click this entire time, finally speaks up in his surprisingly young voice and says, "An excellent plan." Fuck, what was his voice again? I tried it and then immediately messed up. An excellent plan, Mandalore.
Thank you.
Val has a question for you, Mandalore.
Please.
Do you wish to win this battle, or do you wish to bring peace?
Why do I feel like I'm being led into a riddle? I'd like this battle to end in peace, or working towards it. I know that this is only going to fracture the Vong, and them splitting up is going to give the rest of us the chance that we need to take them on more effectively. At least that's my hope. But what are you thinking?
Val thinks that the Mandalorians and the Yusong Vong are similar in many ways. Both are of honor. If we to assassinate Mandalore, be standing here today with the Mandalorians behind you. It is the shamed ones that must take the world ship.
You see Ovado kind of strokes his chin and he goes, that could send an effective message as well. If they could take the Supreme Overlord's home, take that from him, and the beings they consider so little that they're only considered change, let's do something for our Black Ops and propaganda teams to try to disseminate amongst them.
I myself am clanless, and I can imagine just barely how that message would affect me if this was turned the other way. This sounds like an excellent idea. Oh, no.
You never cease to surprise me, Val. That is a beautifully poignant way to bring an end to the Supreme Leader's reign. His ship overrun, him watching helpless from Coruscant. Has a nice, just. If I was a history writer, I'd be excited. Huh.
Silvano nods again and goes, Val, do you think your shamed ones can take the station? If so, we would want that world ship as a trophy, at least on their hands, to show that their overlord, that their leaders aren't infallible. But if we keep it that way, it could do some havoc to our own fleet if we don't engage with it directly. It could be a little bit of a risk, but I believe for the message it sends, it's worth it if you believe they can do it.
Val doesn't think the shamed one should be alone. To truly bring peace, you have to have mutual respect. The Yusong Vong won't respect the Dominion. They won't respect the Republic. But they will respect the Mandalorians. If you want the Mandalorians and the Yusong Vong to have mutual respect, they fight shoulder to shoulder on the battlefield together. Send the Mandalorians into the world ship, fighting side by side with the shamed ones. You will have victory, and then you will have your lasting peace.
You see, Galvin kind of nods and goes, don't know why they fail to respect the overwhelming power of the Sith, but if Mandalore is willing to send his troops into the belly of the beast, who am I to stop him?
After they came up to our doorstep in the last engagement, our numbers aren't, well, they're not looking great. It's no secret that we very nearly lost Mandalore. Well, you have a sort of open communication with the shamed one's leadership. Is that accurate?
Val nods. I forgot his name.
So did I. That's why I was dancing around it.
I know. This is why I write things down.
I think Tegan's scrolling for it too.
Oh, no, his name is Val.
The name's
Brolic Val.
Val.
Yeah, so Val would nod and say, Val does have communications with Val.
Is he aware of our plan to eliminate the leadership of the Vong?
Val has not shared the details, but Val is one of honor, and he shall fight for us.
All right. So we send in some troops in an attempt to secure the world ship. I still am of the opinion that if we try to take down the leader, we should do it while he's away from the bulk of his forces and when he's exposed.
Val would nod.
Yeah. Unless anybody else has a different suggestion, please.
Galvin looks over and goes, Malachi, what do you believe of this strategy to decapitate the leader and send a message with their own shamed ones taking it home? That's interesting to me. Curious.
Assuming that it's a successful endeavor, it will certainly strike a blow to the Vong, and most certainly send a message. Regardless, both targets will burn. We'll ensure that. And I'll look to Vars. But looking back at Galvin, regardless of paths chosen, there's much opportunity to be taken after this is all finished.
I see him give a little bit of almost like a little bit of like a predatory smile. He goes, "So there's always opportunities abound, but this would be a good opportunity for you all at least." All right. So Val, you will rally your shamed ones. Mandalore, it seems like you're committing your forces to go along with them. I will at least keep the Dominion ships from pounding the world ship, and maybe we will end up with 2 leaders' heads on a platter at a Yuzon Vong in Republic in disarray. What's that old metaphor? Two nerfs, 1 rock. I think this could be that today.
It sure does seem like a lot has gone very well for the Dominion with this whole exchange.
I wouldn't say well, it's just, what is that word? It's a little bit of when your enemies suffer for nothing you've done, but just still suffer. I mean, it makes you feel good. There's a word for it, but I cannot remember it. But today we're one. I'm sitting at a table with the former Supreme Chancellor, the Mandalore of the Mandalorians, my new friend and High Lord, as well as the Hunter of Hunters. 5 years ago, I would be throwing lightning at this point, but now we are allied for the time, and we'll get to bring low 2 of our enemies, and hopefully cheers their fall.
Celebratory booze after the end of all this. Sounds nice.
I brought a cask of Alderanian red that I've been saving for a very special day. If we all make it through, I'll definitely break it and share a cup.
I've got minty whiskey, but that's for a different reason.
Yeah, you see for a moment confusion strikes his face and he goes, the gun.
The gun.
Well, no use crying over spilled blue milk. It is time for us to honor the living and bring those who need death to death. Is there anything else you will wish to say before we embark upon this?
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side, old friend. And to the rest of you, Malachi, bend the force to your will. Hunter, continue your hunts. And Sim, I frankly, I don't know why you're here, but good luck. Good luck.
That is goodness me. That is hilarious. But to Sim himself, he puts his hand again. The barrel will rotate. Perhaps some wouldn't take that as an attempt to intimidate, but in reality, Sim is absolutely terrified, and that twitch is more like a flinch. I feel like Galvin would pick up on that, though. I feel like this is with no fear pretty well.
I needed to start my own honor guard, and have you seen the size of them?
You see Galvin kind of nod at that. He goes, "You're a big one, Bars, but you could probably hide behind him fairly easily."
I could hide behind him with my arms stretched out.
Well,
Yes, sir.
They don't really make your Mandalorians like they used to, but he is big. Hopefully, Sim, there'll be a reason for me learning your name.
He was also instrumental in helping to keep Mandalore from falling. So, I think I made a good choice. You'll see soon enough. That's right. He can't see me wink.
With that, Supreme Chancellor Oveno stands up and he goes. And you see him like he opens his mouth like almost like to give a speech, but then he kind of just like shakes his head and he just goes, "For the galaxy."
For the galaxy.
With that, you guys are brought to this kind of like shuttle. It's decked out in the Republic colors. You see a lot of the blues around. It's got the Republic symbol emblazoned upon it. Former Supreme Chancellor Oveno goes, "We're going to sneak you into the Senate Rotunda docking bay aboard the ship. Once aboard there, you'll need to make your way to Alvin's office." You see he kind of passes this little droid over to you, this little like kind of a small like little hoverball droid with a holocam attached to it. When you're ready to confront him, start this, and the galaxy will be able to see what you do, what you say on this historic day when justice is brought.
Before we go, I do want to call Vralik Val. Just let him know the plan.
Perfect. Yeah, you're definitely able to utilize your Villip, this little flesh-like ball, kind of bring it to life. You see Vralik's face appear. Probably still a little bit of a shock for Val. He looked the same way last time you saw him over the Villip, but the first time you saw him, his face was like deteriorating or decaying, like almost as he was still alive. Now it looks like a much more healthy Sheen after he's cleared himself of the tampering that the Shapers put him through. You do see him look at you, and he goes, "Val, hunter of hunters, my shamed ones are ready. You said to wait for the time. Is the time now?"
Val would just nod. Say, Val has been working to establish a place of honor for the shamed ones in this upcoming battle. Val would like you to take the world ship.
You see like two things, like no insight roll necessary, pass through his like eyes. Surprisingly, first, a bit of fear, and then followed by like a bit of what's the word? Not like almost yearning a little bit. Like definitely something he's like it's a mixture of fear and desire is probably the best way to put it. And you hear him go, "Hunter, we would not wish to let you down. The Supreme Overlord's warship is very well defended with the honor guards aboard it. I'm not sure our shamed ones can overcome them. We are willing to die in glorious battle, but I would hate for their lives not to count."
Val will not send you alone. You will have allies. But first, Val must tell you a story. When Val started with this crew, I had no respect for those who use the magics or use the weapons that are not the blade. And he would pull out his blade and he'd say, "Honorable warriors use the blade in close combat." But Val has learned that there are others who have honor, but they may view it differently. Mandalorians are one of those with honor. Mandalore I have fought next to for many years. He is one of honor, even though he uses tactics that may be, I would consider, blasphemy. I would ask you to consider this, because Mandalore will send the Mandalorians to fight by your side in taking the world ship.
You see he hesitates for a moment, but then you see him kind of nod and he goes, "We've heard of your Mandalorians taking back the planet from War Master Bakan Choka. We wouldn't be honored, but we would be happy to have them at our side.
Val just nods and says, Val believes that is a start.
We will take the world ship with your Mandalorians. You kind of see, like, he looks back and goes, some of our forces may balk at trying to take on the divine supreme overlord, but I am sure I can harden their will and bring you honor in this endeavor.
Well, Val shall be taking on the Overlord. He will be on the planet, off the world ship. Val will strike him down.
You see, like, relief, like, he kind of, like, stands a little bit straighter, and he goes, this will make the taking much easier. I will ready my forces. We will prepare an airlock for the Mandalorians, and then we will take this world ship. You kind of see him, like, cross both his arms, pound it, and he goes, Hunter of hunters, hunt well.
Val just nods.
And then you see the kind of the Villip invert. And as you guys look around the docking bay, you see like all of these different people kind of preparing themselves for battle. You see Republic soldiers gearing up, Republic soldiers who have followed their old supreme chance, or the resistance soldiers, I should say, kind of gearing themselves up, preparing for battle, getting their ships ready to launch. You see kind of the contingent of Mandalorians Vars that you brought along with you, arming themselves, preparing to take on this endeavor to take a world ship, or take in a sense a world from the Yuzon Vong. Val, you notice along with those Mandalorians gearing up, you see your 3 Pwek that you saved and sent to Mandalore ahead of the Tafada station crew, kind of gearing up with the weapons you gave them, even running through some drills that you taught them, kind of just getting their head into the battle as they prepare to go to war, joining the crew to take back the world ship.
Val's gonna go over to him and kind of just go up and kind of grab one of them on the shoulder and just say, Val sees the Pwek, the honorable Pwek. Soon the galaxy will see the honor of the Pwek too. Good luck in your battle ahead.
You see, they nod and almost like one hesitates for a moment, and they just go, and he just simply says, "Thank you. I thought I would either die a slave or be sacrificed to make more blasted droids. Thank you."
And Val just kind of nods and says, and Val has not forgotten. We will, after this battle, discuss the future.
You see a smile crosses the lizard's face. You hear its tail thump against the kind of the metal of the floor, and he goes, "We will fight well, Val." And with that, you guys are able to kind of prepare your ship, prepare any arms, munitions, anything that you need to do. But eventually, this Republic ship is loaded up with the Tafanda station crew and takes off, heading away from this gathering of the galaxy, gathering of the factions that oppose the Vong, and makes the jump to hyperspace, heading towards Coruscant. Actually, does the party have any, before we dive into the end game here, does the party have any last words for each other?
Well, I mean, I'm wondering, do I have to address the troops? Like, hey guys, thanks for making me your leader. By the way, you're going to fight alongside the enemy.
Actually, that's a good point. What is that? So while Val's talking to his Pwek, Mandalore have any words for his Mandalorians?
Yes.
He said he should fight along the Vong.
Yes. I know I have not been addressing the strips. I know I have not held the mantle of Mandalore for very long, and what I'm about to ask you is going to seem strange, even traitorous to some of you, but I ask that you listen. I'm tasking you with assisting the Vong in fighting the Vong. There is a faction of Vong. The closest comparison would be our clanless, and they are many, and they outnumber the rest of the Vong by a great number. They don't have the physical prowess or training, but they have numbers, and lots of them. The plan is to use them to take the world ship, the Supreme Leader's world ship. And though their numbers are many, they could not do this alone. I am asking you to fill in the gaps. They're not going to have much in the way of ranged combat. Use that. Heavy weapons, tight corridors, make killing zones, turn the enemy Vong into meat. And while that's going on, we'll kill their Supreme Leader on Mandalore and claim that as a trophy of sorts, a new base of operations for what could be potential Vong allies. I know I'm asking a lot of you, so if any of you wish to raise a concern, say it now.
Lars, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Well, that's a good start.
Solid. You see for a moment, like, because you're staring back at these faceless visors, the visors of these Mandalorians arrayed around you. For a moment, it is just silence. But you do see kind of all of them kind of raise one of their fist ups, wrap their armor, and they go, "We will take that world ship. We will bring death to these Yuzon Vong. We'll show them what it is to fight true warriors. We're the Mandalorians." You hear kind of one guy go, "For Mandalore the Uniter." You see them thump again and go, "For Mandalore the Uniter."
I never had any doubts. Give them hell.
You see with that, like they go back to checking their weapons, checking their gear, grabbing grenades, heavy weapons. Like they are bringing enough firepower to blow up a good chunk of that world ship with them as they gear up and prepare to fight.
They don't need the whole world ship intact, do they? It's a big ship.
You hear one of the Mandalorians go, "We're just gonna redecorate a bit," we'll say.
Hell yeah.
But with that, you are able to board the ship, kind of making your way to hyperspace, heading to Coruscant, in this kind of fateful showdown. Does the crew have any words for each other?
Yeah. I got a few, but I just spoke. If anybody else wants to take the lead, please.
Sim will actually speak, look to each of the party members and go, "I've not known any of you for 24 hours, but it is an honor to fight by your side and quite possibly die by it. For Mandalore, and for the galaxy."
I appreciate your positivity and enthusiasm. Even though it wasn't the most positive, but I think we'll be all right.
It's all I have right now, sir. Mandalore.
That and your gun. Don't forget.
And he kind of just revs it for a second.
God, I'm glad I'm not at the other end of that thing. I feel weird addressing you all as Mandalore. Doesn't fit right. He's going to take off his helmet. And you see an older guy who's probably paler than he should be. with very tired eyes. And probably needed a haircut, 5 months ago. But I'd rather address you as a man than a leader. We've been shoulder to shoulder for so long. I don't feel right talking down. Does that make sense? To either of you.
You're right where you need to be, Vars.
There we go. Well, it's been a hell of a journey. Cost us a lot. Cost me a few friends. Cost you a leg. Cost you doing some things you might have considered less than honorable. I appreciate all of it. When I got word of Zerka's initiative to fight the Vong and I saw what I was fighting with, I was devastated. I thought I was doomed. I thought I'd die on some craptastic, nameless planet fighting alongside the both of you. I've never been happier to be more wrong. Al, you're an enigma. I think I have you figured out, and then you blindside me with massive genius. Malachi, you are much more than just a Sith. You're not the hell-bent, I hate all of you, kill everyone. You can be, but there's more to you. You can distinguish the need to be brutal and cautious and to scale things back. And you've each saved my life more than once and then some. So if I don't make it out of this, I just wanted to say thank you for getting me here.
Malachi will give you a silent nod. His mask is on. He'll turn away and then he'll turn back kind of like really quickly, like he just thought of something. And kind of a pale, bony hand reaches out in the direction of our Mandalorian that's a little out of his element and depth, most likely. The big, strong one. And you feel a not really violent, but a very strong tug on you, as if your full body is being pulled directly towards Malachi. And just for the sake of this, we'll say you choose to accept, but you were just like dragged across the floor, like off the floor.
Gotta be hold on. So Sim, do you choose to accept?
There's a reason for this. You don't go all the way you don't go all the way to me, but it's a very just out of nowhere sensation, and you just come gliding across the floor, and you stop about 5 feet from me, and I go, that is just so that you know how it feels. Do not hesitate. Do not resist if you feel that pull again when we are in the thick of battle. And that was me casting Rescue on you, which allows me to pull you guys, I think, 30 feet.
Is that a light side thing?
It is not. It is not. It is universal. It is universal.
Yeah. Cool power, cool description. Next time, do check it before doing that.
It's called RP, but sure will.
RP's cool. That's called God modding.
Final episode. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
All right.
Val will just give some parting thoughts here. And so Val will just kind of nod at Vars and say, Val's biggest disappointment is that I won't be able to kill you someday. You're an honorable friend and warrior, and you will make a great leader. And then he turns to Sim and goes, But Val may see you in battle, and maybe you shall earn the right.
So Sim, who just got force yanked, followed by that, actually, I was gonna say, like, obviously the force one kind of rattled him. That one, I feel like he is a Mandalorian. He kind of nods to that, just like wordlessly, but you can definitely tell, for him at the very least, he's respectful of that.
I did forget last session that I forgot what did Val call Varus last time when he said he no longer wanted to kill him because he called him a certain type of person. Was it a builder? Well, it was something when he said he didn't want to kill him.
Wasn't it like a servant?
Oh, servant. Yes.
Yeah, servant. Sacred one.
Yeah. It's all right. I don't know how many times he's mentioned about looking forward to killing me, but as long as the Vonger a problem, that won't be. Maybe. Probably. Task at hand. And with that, he'll slam the helmet back on. Make sure it's snug. And give a brisk nod.
With that, you were able to kind of spend the last few moments just mentally preparing yourself as this shuttle flies through hyperspace and a few hours emerges above the bustling lanes of Coruscant. You see this pilot kind of deftly navigate you all through the bustling traffic for this kind of just metropolis of a planet. But one of the things that probably just seems odd or just stands out as wrong. You all have been to Coruscant, or most of you all have been to Coruscant before. Usually it's almost completely filled with civilian traffic, mixture of with the war efforts on between both the Yuzon Vong and the war with Dominion. There's usually a heavy presence of fleet and ships around, and you see the civilian traffic, that heavy presence of ships. But you also see this giant world ship along with the Yuzon Vong fleet kind of in orbit around the planet. And you're able to your pilot deftly maneuvers you around it, heading to the surface of Coruscant, heading to your confrontation with two supreme or so-called supreme leaders. And eventually you were able to kind of make your way through this lanes of traffic and land in the Senate Rotunda. This pilot looks up at you. He's got the fake emblem of the Republic emblazoned on.
I think we got you again.
Yeah. Fake emblem of the Republic emblazoned. It's last
Went back to Wi-Fi for some reason. So you see that emblem of Republic blazoned on his shirt. He looks at you all and goes, "Can't go with you guys any further. I'll keep the ship hot in case you need a hot exit. But I know a little bit about your mission, so go get them."
Oh, we're gonna.
With that, you're able to disembark. You see this kind of hangar that attached to the Senate Rotunda. There are numerous ships about looking through. Actually, everybody give me a perception check. From Malachi to the Force, you can feel kind of wandering, patrolling, Republic guards kind of maneuvering through the hangar. Even some you can feel extended through some of the guards around, stationed just around the Senate Rotunda. Do you all know? Okay, just two ways you all can play it. Are you guys going in quiet to take down the Supreme Chancellor, or are you guys going in loud?
Uh-oh.
Why are you a troll face?
I'm down for either way. Whatever you guys want.
Is that what I'm saying? I called the Chancellor. Tell him we're coming. Oh, man. I would love to just catch him unawares personally. I love that. I love the idea of, yes, I am safeguarding the Republic with my stupid ideas. I am so smart. Oh, God. But if you guys want to make noise, then yeah, we can make noise.
I think Val would be good with going in quiet.
That's 2 votes.
Are there multiple copies of Sim in the party folder for everyone else too?
I do not see. I don't see your stuff. I only see.
Yeah, I can't see him.
That and the Basilisk. Rest in peace.
Oh, I sent you a message. I signed you a new one so you could get the.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated.
First of all, sounds like you guys are going quiet.
Try.
All right, everybody give me a stealth check. Would you cloak? No, your cloak did something with strength, didn't it?
Yes. Yeah, I did with strength saving throws.
Yeah.
I got a 3.
Oh, wait. I think I've got disadvantage on these rolls. 17 it is.
So you guys, like, Mandalore, surprisingly in your armor, you're moving kind of the stealthiest. Actually, Val. Oh, Val.
You beat me.
Val beat you, yeah. So Val once again disappears. Mandalore, you're moving pretty stealthy along that side. But Sim and Malachi just draw some attention. You see that the Republic soldiers kind of see you all and go, and like, you see their face shift from just pure confusion to outright fear, and a picture of fear and anger as they go, like, to Fonda Station? We're under attack! Sound the alarm! You guys do. What we're going to do in this section is to be a little small skill challenge. 3 successes before 3 failures. You've seen they sound the alarm. You see lights flickering as they know that the Fonda Station crew has penetrated the Senate Rotunda. How do you guys make your way through the combined forces of the Republic, and maybe some Yuzon Vong, to reach the Supreme Chancellor's office?
I got something immediately, and also continual bad news. I can't get the classes to work when throwing them onto the news sheet.
No worries then.
All right. So Sim is immediately going to bring up his wristpad and is going to be tapping on it. He's going to try and keep the communications from going out all the way. Well, there's an alarm, but trying to stop that as well if he possibly can. If possible, I'd like to make a either technology or slicers kit, whichever is the most appropriate to this, to try and halt some of this update that we're here, we're under attack.
Definitely. Give me a slicer check as you try to go through, disrupt some of the alarms, try to take some of the heat off of you guys as you make your way to the office.
Wait. I also have a comm jammer.
Oh.
And I'm proficient in technology. Can we boost our chances on this?
I'll give you a +2 bonus with the comm jammer. They did let them, so unfortunately the comm got off, but you could definitely kind of jam it to kind of make it a little bit easier for you guys to slip their notice as you make your way to the Supreme Chancellor's office.
Let's see, since this is something. Oh, well, okay. Natural 20.
All right.
Nice.
I was about to say, oh yeah, I got reliable talent, so even if I roll below a 10, I get a 10.
Nice. Yeah, you were able to get in there, a mixture between your own innate skill and Vars's jammer, kind of starting to disrupt some of their technology, kind of disrupt their comms as you guys start to quickly move through the Senate Rotunda halls, getting closer and closer to the Supreme Chancellor's office and disrupting their view. Then that 20, that is 2 successes. So you guys just need 1 more to kind of get the rest of the way to the Supreme Chancellor's office and the fateful confrontation with Avon.
I think Val, he he assumes that he hasn't been spotted, and then he sees everyone just coming in and making commotion and yelling, and he just shakes his head, and he's gonna kind of try to pop out and just quickly like move through and like just try to not even necessarily try to kill anyone, but just try to incapacitate people as he goes, and just ripping through kind of the group.
Definitely give me your choice of either athletics or sleight of hand there as you're trying to go through and just kind of disable people moving quickly, kind of through the crowd.
All right, I'll do, yeah, sleight of hand, actually kind of fun RP element to that.
Like a big cat John Wick.
Solid. You go through like because definitely their attention was primarily upon Sim and Malachi kind of popping up out of nowhere there. But you kind of coming through, hiding out of the shadows, and just start bopping Republic guards, clearing the path for the group as you all rush towards the Supreme Chancellor's office. You guys aced that one quickly, 3 successes out of 0 failures. But Vars, Malachi, anything that you all would be doing at that point too? Just to kind of make your way into this, make your way and cut through these Republic soldiers and guards, preventing you from assassinating Avon.
So I love one of my favorite Marvel villains, heroes, anti-hero, is a Juggernaut. And Vars is a big guy. He's in heavy armor. He can move when he needs to. Barreling through. It's like, oh, is that a Republic guard? I'm huge.
Give me this will so there won't be a failure state, but let's just see how Vars does with
Oh,
the
boy.
like that.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, so you start plowing through them. You see, they probably would have been a little bit more on guard and may have been able to rebuff your efforts before, but luckily, like Val goes through and does like this pretty pretty adept like just disabling move, and you just go through and just start knocking them down, kind of knocking some of those onesies paralyzed, handicapped, as you guys clear your way to Supreme Chancellor's office, and able to barrel through the doors, and you see this room with blood red carpet with statues lining the wall, art kind of indicate from Alderaan, from Caught, from all of the kind of the wealthy core worlds. Definitely a far cry. Vars, at least, from the last time you were in here when you met with Oveno, where it seemed to be a sparse, almost militaresque kind of style. This is opulent. This is decadence. You see kind of those statues arrayed around this. In the middle of the room, you see this kind of almost like water fountain ornament, like this pool of water, and they're kind of spraying water in different directions. And behind this like ornate kind of worship wood desk, flanked by Imperial Senate guards, you see Avon. You see kind of this middle-aged man. You see fear, surprise in his eyes as he looks upon you, and he goes, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you here? Get them! What are you doing here?"
So Vars is going to activate the device. Just to get that rolling, right?
Sure.
I'm going to try it. Well, that's Sim. Okay. There's 2 of them. So the Republic guards and a Vaughn. All right. So Do we get to say anything before the combat starts or initiative starts? Or
You could speak. So you can't do anything aggressive, but you can definitely talk right now.
so I can't just pop off a shot to some bitch. No.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Briefly, I should mention I can control the sim to the right, but the sim in the middle I cannot control.
I think that's mine.
That's ours.
Oh, it shows up as Sim.
Oh.
Oh no, it's infectious.
Oh God, it's everywhere. All right. So whatever. We'll get to that. So Vars is going to address the Imperial Senate in the room. And this man before you is a traitor to your people. He's allying himself with the Vong, who will only dominate you and treat you into slaves or worse. Lay down your arms, or better yet, take them up with us, and bring an end to this traitor's reign.
Give me a persuasion check. This will be a hard DC though.
I don't know if I should try. Do we have any inspiration?
You guys do it too?
You guys mind if I burn one for trying to make this thing work?
Yeah, go for it.
Don't care. All right. How? That's...
It's 2 more.
No. Might need it.
We can only use one inspiration for a roll too. Oh, do you have something else with it?
Gah!
That is rough. You
So
see,
that-
Mhm.
Now I'm just like, what should I put into this?
You do have a, or do you have the superiority that lets you add to persuasion?
I did. That's what I did.
I do. Yeah.
Oh, that's the, oh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yep.
You
So
see
17.
the Republic guards kind of like can't read the Mandalorians. You can't read their face, but you do see their body language kind of like shift to attack. But luckily, you were able. Well, the message didn't resonate with them. It did kind of go across through the holonets, showing a Mandalorian give you the chance to surrender, or at least a chance to fight upon the right side before unleashing. With that, though, you do see Avon kind of smirk, and he goes, "They won't fight against me. I am the Supreme Chancellor. They know who's in charge." And he goes, fight them, get them. As he looks at the rest of his his Senate guards, along with the Yuzon Vong, who just glares daggers of disrespect his way. With that, everybody roll me initiative.
Sim's going to, like, at first it was that same click, click, click. But now it's just revving up and the clicks get faster and faster until it's a constant. I actually can't make that noise. I was building up to it, but I can't actually. Thank you. Damn close enough. Now, let me. Yep, I got quick witted. Oh, I can post that. That's something. Which allows him to use his intelligence for his initiative. It's not much better, but it is indeed better. On top of that, there is more. Because Sim is a operative, we get... I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Let me uncheck that. There we go.
Perfect. So yeah, you're able to move, so definitely position yourself where you'd like.
I will need to
do you
do
have a
edit.
copy of your token? I don't know why it switched to Sims all of a sudden.
Yes. It's on the character's artwork.
So, let me actually double check that I did that right. Yeah, perfect. So Vano would just, the start of the, not even start, just as initiative is rolled, would see Sim, the big ass Mandalorian, with the big ass gun revving up, just charging straight at him. I find that ridiculous.
Just. Oh, man.
Big shield in one hand, gun strapped to the other.
My dice aren't rolling. I'm trying to re-roll my initiative.
And
Andre is glitchy today.
I sent you a copy of the token.
Perfect. So is it showing up on your screen as you now?
Yes.
Okay. On my screen, it was still showing you as like your token, but I could see it on the stream screen. It was showing it as like the different one. So it's really
Yeah.
weird.
I don't think I'm in combat.
Oh, you're not. Let me put you back in. There you go.
Okay.
Hey, nat 20.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Solid.
I would have liked it for the conversation piece, but you get what you get. You don't get upset.
Sniper dice there.
Yeah.
Sim, what'd you roll?
I got a double checking. I'm pretty sure it was like a 13.
All right.
Yeah, it was a 13.
Barnes, kick it off.
Well, we're going to.
Briefly, Val should be above Sim since Val has the higher dex mod. Sorry.
Get up to here. Hold on, let me unequip the shield. There we go. And fire a shot off at the Vong. Can I do that? No. All right. With the big boy. And let's see how this goes. Not bad.
Nice.
All right. All right. Starting another one. Oh, sorry. I jumped the gun on that. I was optimistic about the second shot.
Well, it hits. So yeah.
All right. So 12, 10, and level 11, baby. Oh, yeah, that's
I
right.
get the third fight or strike.
Reload it because
yeah.
because this thing has a very short magazine, and fire off another salvo
Nice.
and deal some damage. And that's actually 10. Yep. So that's actually 12 more damage.
How does it all look? This guy is looking a little bloodied up after all that.
So Mars is going to take in the room with his very long big blade in one hand and his giant blaster in the other. He sees the Vong. He hates the Vong. And just big Griffin gun after big Griffin gun shot. And he takes a defensive pose ready for those who would come after him.
But you see smoke rising up from the Yuzon Bog's armor. He is going to try to charge in, Amphistaff blaring as he hollers out, "I will taste your blood," as he charges after you.
I'm going to give him a whack with that big ass sword from a little further away. Or at least I hope I will. And
That'll hit.
all right.
Take for combat, reroll hot.
Yeah. And taste vibro steel instead, you son of a bitch. For an extra 10.
He is
And
really hurt.
Let's. I'm going to up the ante just a little bit. Wait, when the hell did I lose? I'm gonna try tripping him.
All right.
Actually, no. I'll try the one where essentially this guy.
Perfect.
So,
Good old stun.
okay, one more damage,
Oof.
and he just makes it. But one damage. Take that.
You see he is bleeding from multiple wounds. He looks to be severely injured.
Okay.
Oh, and he stopped with the sentinel. So you see him take the dodge action as he throws a razor bug at you, Vars. Give me a dexterity saving throw. So you see this bug coming at you, cutting through the sky, and you're able to just kind of simply evade it. So you hear it thunk into the wall as it cuts through the plasteel.
Stab to the right.
You see Supreme Chancellor even just looking purely panicked. And he just goes, "Not like that! Stop them!" As he kind of calls out, just looking completely fearful as you all have come to take him out. And he is going to use his attack to command one of his guards to shoot.
Oh my goodness.
So you see one of the Senate guards raises up his pike and kind of just hits the button, and you see this electric arc head your way, Bars.
Oh boy.
But you see it arc your way and just completely whiff.
Is that supposed to be a +1/+2?
Oh, it's not. It's supposed to be a 6 altogether. But even with that, that would miss. Alright, that is his turn. This is one of the ones next to him. So you see this one kind of ready his vibro pike. You see him kind of get into this protection style, using his bonus action to guard Supreme Chancellor Avon. And he is also going to take a shot. He's going to take a shot at you, Sim. You see him kind of ready that force pike, energy blaring as he tries to let a shot off.
You may try. AC 21. Thanks to that big old heavy shield. He will miss.
Just misses. The heavy shield coming in handy. Is the second when you guys see these Republic Senate guards training their electoral pikes against you, but these guys really haven't seen true battle. Seen battle the way that you all have seen battle throughout your time with Define the Station, your time fighting the Yuuzhan Vong, and their aim is just a little sloppy compared to what you're used to. Oh, whoops. Oh, so it's the other one. So that other one is going to move forward. And he is going to take a shot at Val. You see his pike blaring as he tries to get through your little Defil Mimicker. You see that energy arc out towards you. Oh, I did not add the +3. What a 22 hit Val.
23 armor.
23, nice. You dodge kind of aside as this arc comes towards you. The Defil Mimicker giving you that added layer of protection as you evade. Oh, he's got one more. And yeah, this one, the second one just singes the carpet, keeping you completely protected. Sim, you're up.
So, It's the same stride as before. Sim's just barreling straight for the senator. Like no stop. Despite as it. Oh wait, did I? Which side was I on? Was I on the corner or right before it?
I think you were there. Is it 35 feet? Your movement?
Yeah, 35 feet because of
Yeah.
Muscle Menace. And as he's just barreling straight towards, he raises the arm that has the cannon, and rather than aiming for the senator exactly, he's gonna pick on the guard first. Let's see here, and he's going to cast Warding Shot. That's not all though. He is now going to let me actually make sure. Can I get sneak attack with this guy there? I don't think I can. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he's not alone, so even with Pugnancy, I don't get. Oh! Oh, shoot. My plan. My hubris.
Oh, no.
Damage
What are you
them.
doing?
I forgot. Okay, so Pugnancy, if they're all alone, I can get sneak attack. However, he's got the Chancellor right beside him, so that's a mistake on my end, but it doesn't quite change my actions. I just don't get sneak attack off. But I do still have a big-ass gun, so it's time to roll that gun. It's got Mighty on it, allowing me to use my Strength for my 2-hit and damage. Then
Perfect. That's the roll.
Big money, big money.
Let's see here. Not big money, and reliable talent does not apply to attacks.
Yeah, unfortunately, you see his armor just ablate the blast.
All right. And as part of this, Sim will dash as a bonus action. Let's see here. Could he actually... Maybe if... Nope. Actually, is this... What would this desk count as? Cover? Difficult terrain?
Cover, but if you got on top of it, it would take difficult terrain to get on top of it.
All right. And...
But not difficult terrain to move across it.
That's right. It would not take difficult terrain to get across. Just to
Oh, yeah, no. Sim, bonus action dash because he is in fact a rogue. Or operative, rather. And he's gonna move through here. To the other side of the Chancellor. And the very last thing he'll do is he'll let a cable slide out from the same wrist the gun is on, as he will pull out his whip,
Nice.
which is a large cable clearly meant to tie a ship down with a big chunk of metal stuck at the end of it, with some electricity crackling through.
I didn't even see the damn whip.
Val, you're up.
Right. Val's gonna count the 4 on the left side of the room. Kind of give a little smile. This shall be fun. And then I'm gonna charge up on this guy. I'll start by doing my sleight of hand to try to get advantage. And I always forget what the opposing check is, so let me...
Insight.
Insight, okay. All right.
Like, are they trying? Can they figure out what you're trying to pull? That's the way I always remember it.
That makes sense.
And they can't at all.
Bro,
Bro,
does he know that you're there?
I gotta point out, this is one of the last times we're gonna see anything of these characters. This cool ass combo included. It's wonderful.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
there's some grief.
it's a little sad.
Yeah.
A little sad. And so I'm going to attack with haste. So I can use my reaction again, extra attack. And I think I get 3 attacks now as just base. All right, so this is going to be good. All right, so I'll roll the first one with advantage. And adaptive. I didn't call it, so that's okay, but I'll crit on a 17. So I'll use my adaptive. And let me
Sweet.
roll some
Some
damage.
crit damage.
Okay. You sure it's okay? Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, I
oh,
meant to call that before. All right, there we go. So that'll be 29, and I'll do a charging attack to try to knock him down.
Let me see that damage, because you may just body him here.
Okay. All right. Well, it's 29 on just the regular roll.
Yeah.
And then.
Wait. Oop. I accidentally clicked
let's see.
strength.
Entirely sure why. Okay, I'm not sure why. Sorry, I did not mean to roll a strength saving throw for myself. I think it's a 1d8 damage here. I'll just roll 1d8.
Yep, because it's fighter. Superiority dice. Oh, shoot.
All right. Here we go.
Nice.
All
How
right.
do you brutally take this guy out?
So, I just come in real hard and with like a downward slice on his arm, and then body check him. And then you can tell like Val is like getting ready to go into his combo. And he's just like, "Oh, really?"
As the guy slumps.
He just crumples to the ground.
Yeah. Let's see,
Blood
so
pouring
that
out
was-
of the red carpet.
20.
That is indeed rather humorous.
And I can't make it to this next guy, so I guess I'll just start to saunter up to this next guy. Nice cocky smile.
And don't you have that monk thing?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I do, but I already used my bonus action.
Okay. I just wanted to see more dead guards.
Yeah, if I could make it to him, for sure it was gonna happen. Actually, did I take? No, I didn't. There was like a there was a tactic I didn't take it, but I think there's one that if you like kill a guy, you can move and attack again. But no, I didn't take it. All right, so that's my turn.
You see this Republic guard literally trembling as he walks up to you and tries to come and take you down. Kind of lashes out with his force pike, kind of jabbing it right towards you. As he seems like jab out twice, this force pike electric sparks bouncing off of it. Oh, he's got disadvantage. That would have missed either way. Yeah, so Val, you're barely dodging. Like, this guy is trembling as he comes after you. The blows are just going around as you stare back at him. Alright, this one is going to actually he's too close. Or is he with I forgot what your it's outside of 30 feet you get your shot, right?
Yes, but I've also got the blade in the other hand, so once he closes get the distance, I can if he gets I can give him a whack there.
Perfect.
And I will try to give him a whack. And oh, there's our sheep. And the big blade comes out. As soon as I find there it is. Is it rolling? Oh. Not that time.
Unfortunately, he slips beneath your guard, still trembling as he walks up and just jabs this force pike towards you.
All right.
So you see him stab out twice, trying to find any weakness within your Mandalorian Beskar arm, but he cannot pierce through. Alright, this guy is going to come up as well. A little bit too far out. Zavar is continue picking on you, just electric pike arcing out, shooting this blast of energy your way.
I can take a pew pew at 30 feet.
Oh yeah, take a shot.
Yeah, so let's see. The wall of text for that damn gun. Is 16 enough?
Unfortunately, he dodges just beneath it, coming close to taking his head off.
Hey, I can. It's fine.
Yeah, it's up to it.
I get yeah. Yeah, whatever. Screw it. Does a 19 connect? Okay. Well, that stops him in his place. I'm just trying to. All right, so 13 damage because of the 30 feet.
You blast him in place. He looks bloodied and hurt from the shot. He definitely starts limp. I almost see him come to a limp as he's like stops suddenly.
Okay.
All right, and those shots will miss you, fortunately. All right, this one is going to run up closer to Val. It is able to kind of electrocute his pike against you, taking 2 quick shots.
Almost.
Just completely whipping and just electricity lighting the air as these ineffectual Senate guards try to bring down the Defanda Station crew. Malachi, you're up.
All right, I'll move 30 feet over here, and while I'm walking, I will activate Saber Storm. So you see three vibro daggers come out and start just whirling around me. A tornado of razors, and all 3 will suddenly stop right in front of me, and all 3 at the Vong. And I believe he is prone right now, or no?
No.
No, he tried to do a strike, but he succeeded in the throw.
Yeah, you just hit that dynamic.
Excuse me. Okay. Well, it'll just be three Viper Dagger attacks against him. First.
Roll me some damage on that one. You may not need the second.
Okay.
That is the highest you've ever rolled with Saberstorm.
How do you take this Vong soldier down with the Vibro Blade?
Right in between the eyes. So as he kind of faces me as I walk, trying to get away from the door. But they're whirling around me. The first one right between the eyes, and as I see that Vong going cross-eyed and the blood start to come out of its forehead, I turn my sights on the one closest to Vars now, and the remaining 2 will go right into the back of the guard in front of Vars, or at least the second one does. Third one, maybe.
That was a good run.
Fortunately, for the second one, give me some damage there.
Damage for the second one, 12. And I don't think I have a bonus action that I can use. So that's me.
Malachi, give me a charisma saving throw. Solid. Malachi, you see this blood pouring out of the Yuzon Vong, the one that you felled with your own vibro dagger, and you see that shadow appear, that shadow that you encountered on Mustafar, that shadowy version of yourself, that almost primal dark reflection of your own force power. You see it point to the blood, and you see it almost reach and grab towards your face. And as you feel it connect, and almost this tendril connect with your face, you can feel the life flowing out of the vault. Not see it. You can sense it, not directly through the force, as it were, but almost like a different frequency of the force. You could feel that power leaking out, the life force draining from it. Do you feel that, at least for some of your physical applications of the Force, like lightning, maneuvering them, some of those applications that you can bring to bear, those weapons that you can call upon through the dark side of the Force, you feel this dark reflection of yourself show you how to connect with the Vaughn, how to adapt to the frequency that they operate off of.
Malachi will do a very, very wicked grin underneath his mask as he comes to this realization and kind of bends or balls both of his hands into like a really tight fist, the fingernails kind of digging into his skin deep, as he's just thrilled by the prospect of being able to unleash full power on these.
Perfect. I am surprised you passed up lightning formation over there, but yeah.
Yeah, to the left, right? Because that would have just been cooked Imperial Guard. But I'm glad you didn't, because you unlocked the secrets.
Yes.
Perfect. The other one is going to pretty much. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. He's dead. Don't know
Rip.
why he's still on my sheet. There we go. Vars, you're up.
In the place of an attack, can I plead with the Imperial Senate Guard once again?
Definitely. I mean, they've seen one of their own get brutally dismembered by Val. Maybe a little reflecting period for him.
All right. Imperial Guard, this man is not worth dying over. Cease your defense of him. Lay down your arms. The Republic needs men. Are they all men?
As far as you can tell. I mean, they got like this
Yeah.
armor, so it's kind of hard to tell, but
The Republic's going to need people like you and what's to come. Don't throw away your lives for this craven, disgusting worm of a man.
perfect. Give me that persuasion check.
All right.
We still got one inspo in the tank too.
Yeah, this is more. Mandalore is just trying to unify, you know.
Solid. You look, especially kind of like the ones on the other side of the desk. You see the ones that are bloodied up between kind of the two next to you guys, Vars and Malachi. You see them both drop their force pikes. The one next to Val, you see him drop his force pike as well. And you kind of see them raise their hands up and move back. So I'm just gonna. All right. Well, nobody's gonna. Malachi, Val, you guys aren't going to kill the two that surrendered, right? The three that surrendered. If so, I'll keep them on the board. If not, I'll just take them off the board to make it clear.
Val would not. Malachi might be the question.
Well, I'll definitely pull my vibro daggers out of the one's back with a lot of extra force and a twist, but no, I will not reattack.
You see the other two or three kind of just grimace in fear, but still hold their force pike strong. And you see Avid going, "No, this is not how we do it. You all are Republic guards. Fight, fight, fight!" As he kind of bangs his desk in pure fright. What do you do with your remaining two attacks?
All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna, for the sake of. I think I have that damn monk thing that lets me. What is it? Burn it. You can use a dash as a bonus. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to use one of the monk features to dash as a bonus just to get up to this position here. And level his gun at the senator. And, you know, going with what Avon just said. He's going to shout, "You're right. You are soldiers of the Republic, and this man just seeks to benefit himself. I don't want to kill you. I really don't."
You see, these ones seemed a little bit more hardened to the task. You see one of them trembling, or this one of the kind of the one directly next to even trembling as he almost positions himself to guard the Chancellor, but he doesn't seem to react.
All right. No need for a roll, or
No need for roll, unfortunately, that one.
okay. And I'm gonna try to take down the everybody's favorite slime, weasel, and popping off a shot.
He has been guarded, so if I'm not mistaken, does that with the style give disadvantage, or
It is
does it?
disadvantage.
Yeah.
So I would need to attack with disadvantage then.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. And the guard, if Avon gets hit, can use a reaction to take the hit instead, right?
That's right. That's actually what he's about to do. You see him dive in front of the blast, kind of protecting Supreme Chancellor Avon as that shot comes in.
Okay.
Do some damage.
Looks like that ends up being 12. And I'm going to try to... Yeah, I'm going to try weak point strike on this guy.
All right.
Let's try it.
Solid. You hit him. How does that shot hit him to freeze him in place?
Center mass, and it essentially knocks the wind out of him. So he's trying to catch his breath. Is he dead?
You smell burning armor. You see blood pouring out of this wound as he's like heaving, trying to catch his breath. You see Avon is now unguarded and panic in his eyes.
Flanked by Mandalorian, staring Vars in the face, the new Mandalore.
Yep. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna take aim at him. Long live the Republic, you son of a bitch.
No disadvantage because the guy guarding is now. Stunned. I assume if the person guarding becomes stunned or incapacitated, such as does guarding still go off or no?
I'm gonna say no. Yeah.
Got it.
Perfect. That will hit. He looks bloodied as hell from this. That's not your most devastating shot. He catches him in the shoulder, rips through part of his shoulder. You smell a mixture of blaring cloth and flesh in the air. You see wild panic and fear in his eyes as that hits, and he just looks shocked and in pain. Anything else you can do this turn?
Yeah. Lay into him. Gesturing at Sim.
No.
I felt it
no.
fitting.
Yes.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I forgot to do a thing.
Oh.
No, please. When you hit a creature with orbital attack, another enemy of the creature is within 5 feet of it, and that enemy is incapacitated, you deal a damage equal to twice your proficiency bonus. So.
Oh.
That is 18.
18. Nice. He is barely on his feet with that.
I
Sim,
need
can you
to-
take him down?
Let me double check something in Pugnancy real fast because it is not on my sheet, but I will in fact roll. And the fun fact about the whip, since it is not the weapon isn't light, that or has a dexterity modifier connected to it, Muscled Menace makes it a heavy weapon, meaning I get an extra bit of damage on this.
Perfect. Give me a roll.
I think if you sneeze on him, he's gonna die.
1d20 plus 5 and plus 4.
That will hit. I'm pretty sure you could take him down without rolling. So how do you bring him down?
Let's see. As long as I do want to kind of roll damage. It's not a lot, but
Well, narrate as you roll.
so Sim, this is actually going to be non-lethal for the time being, believe it or not. And this is Sim basically taking the whip, swinging it around until it wraps around the Supreme Chancellor's throat, and he just tightens until he stops moving. Electricity arcing out.
Jeez.
The electricity arcing through him as he crashes to the ground. As you look around at the other kind of Republic Senate guards, you see they just look. They see the Chancellor on the ground, members of their unit either dead or surrendered, and you see the rest throw their pikes to the ground and raise their arms up. You see the droid given to you by the former Supreme Chancellor Oveno behind you, recording all of this. You guys are out of initiative. What do you all do?
Sim will immediately look to Vars and go, I kept him breathing for you, sir. Whatever you want to do with him. Public execution, imprisonment, sticking him into one of those things from the dinosaurs. Whatever you want to do.
Forget about that last one.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys are on camera with that. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Okay. If remembering that we were on camera, I completely forgot about that. Sim would not say that last thing. Yeah, I will run it back again.
Hold on. Just Sim, restrain the prisoner. Secure the rest. And with that, cut the feed.
Gonna pull the senator over here and tie him up with the whip.
Wow, you came ready. Shit. At this point in time, is the Supreme Overlord is his ship on the way to Coruscant? Is it? Do we know any idea about the itinerary of that transport?
Definitely. You guys have been given a briefing on that. You're able to check with kind of your data pads and see that the Supreme Chancellor's ship has been kind of steadily kind of making its way through, away from the world ship in orbit. It's definitely kind of in the upper atmosphere of Coruscant at the moment. Malachi, for yours, Force Mass does make you look like them, but it doesn't make you sound like them unless you have something else.
Ooh, it's only visual. Shit.
You could definitely do a performance check and see if you can kind of imitate their voice, though.
If you have Sound Trick, that has a specific line about being able to do that exactly. So there's a force power for it.
Okay, so with that, so what do you try to say as you open the comm?
Actually, that is a good point. Could Sim slice the call enough to make it plausible and believable that maybe it's just interference and whatnot causing the discrepancy in voices?
You could definitely try. So it'll be a bit harder to see on that side because the voice is pretty off. And the last the world saw, or the galaxy saw, he was just getting choked out.
Yeah. So 2 plus 4 reliable talent. So if below 10, make it 10.
At
That's 10. So that's unfortunate.
It kind of helps a bit, but definitely it'll be a tough sell.
All right, the hell with this. Let's break some fingers.
You can still kind of get your message out there. Yeah, kind of roll the performance a little early on that side, but yeah, go for it. If you guys want to use inspo on that.
Yes. I think yes. I mean, you rolled almost as bad as you possibly could. I mean, we tried to get soldiers to surrender, so, right?
Yeah, go for it. Oh,
That's rough.
I saw it hang out on the 20 for a second and I got excited. That was almost, Beautiful.
Unfortunately, you hear over the comms, Dominion trick. The Republic's Chancellor has been compromised. Continue last standing orders. Continue to protect the emissary from the Yuzon Vong and fight those who would defy our Chancellor. For the Republic. And then you hear that line sizzle and die out.
All right. Okay. So they were going to have a chat with the not so supreme Chancellor.
Remember, you're definitely able to rouse him. You kind of see as he wakes up and looks at the remainder of his Republic guards, hands raised in surrender, and you all standing over him. You see his skin pale and just pure fear on his face.
I'm gonna re-engage the broadcasting device.
Okay.
Yeah.
Droid clicks on and starts to record and transmit.
Is there a way to do that in a way that the Uveno is not aware of it? Or I'm sorry, Avon.
I mean, he was just unconscious. So you could definitely turn it on before he came back around
Sure.
without him really noticing.
All right, then that's the way I want to play this. So rouse him, a gentle gauntleted slap.
You see he like wakes up, fear flinching from your Beskar armed gauntlet, and he just goes, "What? I surrender! I surrender! We're done, right? I surrender. I mean, the codes of law. You got to take me prisoner, right?"
Perhaps. Why did you give the Republic to the Vaughn? What did they promise you?
I didn't give them to them. We partnered, but we're allies. I mean, they were just burning planets down, and I thought, hey, I need to be safe, so let's partner with them.
Is there a way that I can pull up the hollow of Nem Yen, pretty much talking about like, oh, that idiot, he's gonna invite them. Oh, they're screwed. He's just gonna take it.
Yeah, you've got a holocam on your suit, so we definitely say you're recording there and pull that up.
I trust you remember Master Shaper Nem Yen.
You see, kind of he watches as you play their hollow recording from the cell upon the Devonda station where Nim Yin, and pretty much all but words, calls him a useful idiot that's going to kind of damn the Republic. And you kind of see like his face once again pales, but he shakes his head. No, it's not like that. No, we're allies. We're coming to submit the alliance now. I mean, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be peace for the Republic. We're at peace in our time.
They're here to plant their flag and take your world. You incompetent buffoon. You are the best thing that ever happened to the damn Vong.
You kind of see like his mouth starts to form, like just like it's like a bunch of different words. Like no, it's just not like that.
I honestly thought he was some kind of mastermind. You believe their propaganda?
It's not propaganda. I've talked with the War Master. I'm going to talk with the Supreme Overlord. The people will be safe with the Republic, and they're just going to wipe out the Dominions, the Mandalorian, all of our old enemies. They're going to do it because they want those sections of the galaxy. We'll be able to keep our own home.
Sim would, possibly acting out of turn, would put his cannon in, like, to the side of the Chancellor's face and just have it spin, and look to Vars for, like, any sign of, like, now, hold back, pull back.
Easy.
And he'll pull it back just enough, but keep it spinning.
I understand that it's hard to accept that you've damned your people. But at this point, you'd have to be willfully ignorant to look at this. Look at the words of the Master Shaper, who was not being coerced. There was no need to lie to us. She was already our prisoner. We didn't employ any sort of offensive interrogation tactics, freely, because she thought so little of you. Tender your resignation. Save what's left of the Republic. Name Uveno as your successor, and they might not hang you.
Or is he a persuasion check?
Yay, the fighter that's the face of the party.
Got that, hey,
It's been
Got
the
that
truth on 2 campaigns.
I know. I like playing fighters like that, though. I will. Ah, man, how bad was that? That was a 5. Yeesh. We burned that inspo, so that's that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
There's dice in Defiant.
Yeah, there's dice in Defiant. So I'm gonna try persuade.
Okay. Nice.
That. And Tegan's like, yes, use those resources, you idiots. You already passed, you idiots. But I can't. I don't want to guess. I want to get this done. All right. Defiant. Throw in the 4. Hey!
And 4 it is.
25. 25. That brings that up to, you see Oveno kind of just, or not Oveno, the former Supreme Chancellor Avon looks fearful and then hopeful, and he goes, yes. Do I need to sign? I formally cede my power. I am no longer a Supreme Chancellor. I even resigned from the Senate. I'm no longer a senator from Alderaan. I just don't hang me. I just want to live through this. I renounce all my authority, and if you really want to put Oveno back in, I name him. I don't know if I can name him my successor, but I name him my successor. Parliamentary procedure be damned.
Lars will look over at look behind the the resigned chancellor and say, well, there you have it.
What?
No, Sin, not that.
That's a funny bit, like the cut and followed by Sim immediately raising the gun. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, and I guess, well, I hope that's enough for what remains of the Republic. And with that, he'll cut the feed, and I guess calm back to the rest of the forces.
You're able to come back to the other forces, and you get to see a little tactical display upon your data pads, and you see a number of different things. As you see the Supreme Overlords, Jasera's ship kind of sink into the Coruscant's atmosphere proper, kind of below the area where the planetary shields would enable. You see kind of blinking into existence the war group with the Dominion forces, the Fonda Station forces, the Resistance forces, Mandalorian forces, all blip into real space and begin pounding upon the Yuzong Vong fleet. As your message is kind of broadcast out, as they see the cowardly former Chancellor of the Republic even begging for his life, ceding his authority, you see it's kind of almost a mixture of things that happen with the Republic forces. Some of them you see kind of turning their starfighters, their dreadnoughts start turning their cannons upon the Yuzon Vong, unleashing hell upon the fleet. Some of them just start to break, and either head to atmosphere and Coruscant themselves, or you see them blip out, making the jump to hyperspace, just fleeing the conflict as a whole. But you see none of them at that point join in to aid the Yuzon Vong. They either flee, make their way to the surface or make their way to hyperspace, abandoning the republic that even stood for. And you even hear some call signs going out for our new Supreme Chancellor, the once and future Supreme Chancellor Oveno, as they begin to kind of join in the fight against the Yuzon Vong fleets blaring through. And you guys get like a little heads-up display with Oveno's face on. You can definitely see he's kind of on one of the captured resistance dreadnoughts, kind of leading the charge there. And you hear his gravelly voice go, "Thank you. I did not expect it to be renamed. I don't know if that'll stand up, but I appreciate what you've done. I appreciate you exposing Eden's cowardice and bringing the Republic back to what it should be, at least this portion. We are tracking Supreme Chancellor Jaceres' ship. I have sent some of our fighters in to help bring it to the ground. Hopefully we'll be able to destroy it in one shot, but if not, we would like you all to intercept and end Jaceres' life once and for all."
Yeah, let me just take a quick 10-minute breather. Yeah.
You see, he kind of smiles and he goes, "Keep." You kind of see like he wasn't taking a pause to keep. He kind of just shakes his big bulbous head. He says, "Keep doing what you do. And at the end, we will have a victory." With that, he goes, "Oveno out."
Wait, Oveno, sir. There is a window behind us. And he looks to Avon.
He's the Republic's problem, Sim. They'll figure out what to do with him.
Damn
If you are
straight.
leaving him to the Republic, he will stand trial. He will be charged with capital treason, gross negligence, and a true betrayal of the Republic's tenets. The Republic typically does not believe in the death penalty, but if I have any say, it'll be brought back after a full trial and approval by the Senate.
Sim wouldn't say this out loud, but he does lean into Varus to say this, and just says, "A lot of work for what a blaster bolt could do."
It's a formal way of killing somebody. The Republic's a bit different, but not that different.
And he pulled back.
You see kind of tracking on the data pad the Supreme Overlord's ship kind of heading into the atmosphere and some Republic starfighters dogging it. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, come back, get the last battle in with the crew facing off against the Supreme Overlord for the fate of the galaxy. See how our Mandalorian shamed one Puek alliance does in taking the world ship, and see what state the galaxy's in after this all ends. So we're going to come back 5 minutes, and we'll get to figure that all out.
You can't forget, you got Malachi Unleashed now.
Oh yeah.
Off the half damage? No, all damage. I'm eager to see some mean lightning when we get back.
Perfect. Let's all see that in about 5 minutes. See you guys. back, everyone, to the second half or second bit of occupation as we bring this campaign to a close. The group has just subdued Supreme Chancellor, former Supreme Chancellor, even, and whether to stand through parliamentary procedures, they were able to reinstate Oveno as the Supreme Chancellor of the Republic, bringing the Republic soldiers either back onto the side of the galaxy, fighting against the Yuzon Vong, or at least getting them to dip out and flee from the far reaches of space. But with that, the group was able to bring their forces in, begin the simultaneous attacks on the Yuzon Vong fleet, along with the world ship Mandalore. And you guys, as you take a moment to breathe, kind of ready yourself for the next fight, you can see upon your data pad just a number of different things happening. Sith dreadnoughts bombarding the Yuzon Vong fleet, with them trading shots, turbo lasers, and plasma crisscrossing the skies. The ships trade volleys. You see a small contingent of Mandalorians floating or kind of burning through space in their jetpacks and armor, making their way towards the world ship, preparing to kind of do a Mandalorian hard dock as they make their own entrance into the Yuzon Vong world ship and potentially take it along with the Shamed One warriors. But the big thing that you all are focusing on is you see this red dot tracking through space, tracking through kind of the Coruscant sky as they are tracking Supreme Overlord Jaceres' ship as it makes its way into Coruscant, and you see fighters burning after it. A mixture of kind of Republic fighters that have kind of joined along with the Resistance, along with just kind of some of the Tafanda Station, CC-Ru droids, and Aroidian mutts as they pursue Supreme Overlord Jaceres' ship. So we're going to do a couple rolls before we get to this final conflict, as we get to see kind of how a few pieces shape up. We're going to pick on the Mandalorian Puek Shamed One contingency first, as they begin to kind of make their attack on the world ship. Vars, you kind of gave your people some strategy on that side. Utilize the choke points, kind of utilize your ranged weapons, hit them with the heavy weapons, kind of. I think turn into a killing field was your words, if I remember right. That any other tactics that Vars would have given his troops, or anything big that he also would impart, just kind of strategy for them fighting the Vong defending Jaceres' ship.
Don't take any prisoners.
Not even sure if you need to tell Mandalorians that, but it definitely fits.
Yeah. Mercy does not exist on this ship.
Definitely won't be seeing any prisoners in the logs, or even if the Mandalorians keep detailed logs for this combat. So, with this, Vars, as you gave kind of your inspirational speech there, I'll let you give your choice of two roles. Either persuasion, kind of inspiring them, giving them that leadership push to kind of go through and clean out this ship along with their Shamed One allies and kind of bulldoze through. Or with some of the tactic pieces that you gave them, the survival tips, you can try survival as well.
I'm slotted for persuasion. All right, let's see how that. That's 19.
Perfect. Before we wrap up on before we go however that goes, Val, you inspired both the Puek and the Shamed Ones. You spoke with kind of Vralik Val before going into battle. Would there be anything? What tactics? What would you have those Shamed Ones do as they fight alongside the Mandalorians in a bid to take this world ship?
Yeah, so I would just kind of tell them that they've got numbers and time on their side. Draw the fight out, and beat him.
Perfect. And you do guys start to see kind of some of the clips coming through from some of the Mandalorians' head cams of these shamed ones utilizing the weapons they can bring to bear. A few of them have amphistaffs they've tamed, and you see them rushing down these corridors. Others have tools, and just some just have the implements that they've kind of found around the station or the world ship, and just using their bare hands to kind of fight against these creatures, utilizing that time, utilizing that the imparting words of Val to give them a fighting chance against this. And with Val, give me your choice, especially since you've kind of given them some tactical pieces. You can utilize survival as well, but you also have the Puek that you trained alongside these people that know kind of your own signature fighting style to help aid with the Shamed ones. So you can give either a survival or athletics to see how well they perform.
All right, we'll go athletics on that one.
Solid.
Nice.
So you guys, as you are kind of like tracking Supreme Overlord Jasera's ship, you see a number of things, kind of like reports coming through from this combined Mandalorian Shane contingency. They are burning through the Overlord ship. The Yuzan Vong, the warriors, the priest aboard Jasera's ship, cocky. They never really expected the Shamed ones to revolt. They didn't see a Mandalorian attack overall from the galaxy's forces, but definitely didn't see Mandalorian boarding parties in their future, and just taken completely off guard, being pushed further and further into the ship. Every time, every few minutes, you hear an update from this contingency with another success reported, as they're getting pushed back further and further and further into the world ship. With that, Malachi, as you are kind of as they are getting those reports from that, you are seeing kind of the Sith Dominion fleet kind of above the sky, just pounding into the Yuzon Vong forces. You see kind of the ships arrayed in just a pure offensive position as they are just pounding in with turbo laser after turbo laser. But you do get a call from Galvin. You can see him appear, just this big smile upon his face, and he goes, Malachi, though he still lives, congratulations on, I guess, subduing a chancellor, but that's still a thing to celebrate. I was really hoping I would see, but beggars can't be choosers here. I did call, I'm jabbering. I did call you for a reason. You've obviously had a little bit more contact with the Vong than I have. We're looking to see if we can reduce our casualties while increasing theirs exponentially. Would there be any fleet strategy you could provide to us to help ensure this victory goes off flawlessly? Definitely. So you know that the Yuzan Vong can be aggressive beyond reason, uh, attacking, especially when there's not a strong leader commanding them. They can oftentimes be pulled in different directions. Uh, that could play a part if you want to have the Sith focus fire and kind of integrate that in.
I mean, do you want to?
That is most curious to hear. I thought they existed completely outside the Force. Well done. This will be something I have to meditate on further to see if I can attune myself in a similar manner. This is a gift worthy of Dominus. That we do. We'll deploy the strategy that you mentioned, and hopefully it brings a lot of dead Vong Gallivant out. And Malachi, give me your choice as you kind of point through some of the strategic weaknesses you found, the structural weak points in the Yuzon Vong ships. Take your choice of perception or insight. Solid. You see the Dominion forces taking kind of your strategy to heart, utilizing the Vong's aggressive tendencies to pull them out of position and focusing fire on the strategic weak points that Malachi pointed out, blowing ship to ship, and then crippling some of their dreadnoughts as they rain turbo laser fire across the field of space. And Sim, if you see kind of these people kind of giving their strategies to both their people, the leaders they've made relations with, one of the things you notice, kind of just flickering upon the Chancellor's desk, some of the defenses for Coruscant, the planet, kind of routed through the Supreme Chancellor. And while it does look encrypted, one of the things you notice very easily, or with your background pretty quickly, there's kind of like the sequence to boot up the shield generator. You know that you'll have to kind of break the encryption in, but you believe you could trap the Supreme Chancellor or Supreme Overlord on planet and potentially protect Coruscant from any retribution if they all decide to play dirty.
Heck yeah. So, slicers or technology?
Yep. So if you've got slicers, give a slicers check.
Yeah, I should mention, he does have expertise in technology, if that would make any difference there.
So your choice. If you want to do a technology or slicers.
I'll do. Actually, you know what? I have not rolled technology so far. I'll do a technology. Regret. Luckily, that is a 20, thanks to reliable talent.
Reliable talent coming in handy. For a moment, it looks like you're going to fail to break the encryption upon the Supreme Chancellor's desk, but at the last moment, you're able to get through, booting up the kind of breaking through the encryption, booting up the kind of Coruscant security program, initiating some of the automated responses, and you guys see through your data pads and tactical readouts a shield kind of enveloping Coruscant, kind of cutting off Supreme Overlord Jacera from any hope of retreat, as well as protecting the citizens of Coruscant from any retribution from the Yuzon Vong fleet. As you see the shield go through, hear the reports of the Mandalorian Puet Shing One Alliance burning through the world ship, see the Dominion ships just executing ship after ship of the Yuzon Vong, see the Republic shield come into place. One of the first things you notice is it looks like one of the refugee fighters that you trained and equipped with the starship from those stolen ships gifted by the Mandalorians to find the station crew. You see one of them get a lucky proton torpedo off, see it kind of arc through the Coruscant skyline. You see a Dovin Basal almost like appear to intercept it, but it just slips right past the Dovin Basal black hole, lands into the Overlord ship. You see a fire spurt off. The ship begin to spin out of control and then crash upon a rooftop. And you see fire kind of spouting from the ship as it kind of just starts to kind of smoke and lay there. And you guys see it's not too far from your current position. What do y'all do?
Well, how much would it cost to get a short rest?
You could definitely rapid rest it.
Wait,
Alright.
do we need to? How much damage did any of us take?
None. I've been using my superiority dice for battle and the social engagements. That's my only reasoning.
This is a rare time I'm actually voting against a rapid rest. That's still time. That is still. But actually, remind me, if one person engages in the rapid rest, do we all do and have to make the exhaustion save, or can some of us opt out of it if we don't need it?
So the time will pass, but you don't have to make the roll.
Okay. That changes my vote then to neutral.
I don't think any of us actually need it. I mean, Malachi didn't even really use any force powers. I think no, like 2. Yeah. Nah, screw it, man. I'm the only one that yeah, I've only got
How
2.
hurting are you on the superiority dice side?
Oh, I only have 2.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's enough.
I used 1, but it's not worth the risk for me because skill checks are a big part of combat. But we can wait for the 10 minutes. I'm good with that.
Nah, it's screw it.
Your fire team, right, Fars?
Yeah.
Let's see, they only. Oh, you only get.
Six.
6?
Perfect.
Oh, that's a good roll. A little bit above average. $58 temp HP.
Nice. perfect, where you guys are able to race from the Senate Rotunda, making your way to kind of the rooftop where the Yuzon Vong ship crashed down. As you guys run kind of through the rooftops of Coruscant, kind of making your way through different pathways in the Rotunda to reach this kind of skyscraper where the ship was went down. You see kind of above you just flashes of fire as the Yuzon Vong trade blows with the alliance of the Galactic Alliance above. But eventually, you're able to reach this smoking building. You see a chunk of it kind of taking off as you see kind of the resting remains of the Supreme Overlord's ship above. You see kind of fire billowing out from the building, along with there seems to be a couple of moving figures upon the top of the kind of the building. But looks like they've not noticed you guys as you make your approach. Is there anything special you guys do as you get into rain? Have you been hurt?
Oh yeah, vitality shielded.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Uh, Sim, if we're not approaching stealthily, Sim would take his cannon, aim it at the sky, and just kind of to half announce our presence, half just to give a bit of a Mandalorian hello, or just like let the gun rip into the sky a little bit, just to announce Mandalore's arrival and the end of an era for the Yuzong Vong.
And how are we approaching?
Sounds like with guns blaring in the sky, and well, some people healing. Well, guns blaring. Yeah,
Were they gonna shuttle or whatever?
yeah. You guys are like a little got an air skipper. Like,
Oh, I thought we were going on foot. Well, air skipper. Yeah, you can just out the window.
Yeah. And all right, well, yeah. Hop out and land with a resounding thud.
but as far as do like that superhero landing.
No, I'm thinking more like the intense like Warhammer level where you just and then just walk. Like you drop like a stone
Oh, yes.
and then just
Space
keep
Marine
going.
style.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I've got 7, I think.
Yeah, I'm all set. Got 5 on me.
Yeah,
You guys are able to hop out. Vars, you hear the crunching of like the concrete beneath your feet as you land with your heavy Beskar armor, kind of just crunching into the roof above you. Sim, you see kind of the shots resound or kind of flying into the air, those bolts of energy just racing through, announcing your presence. Malachi, you feel your shield around you as you kind of jump from the shuttle, and kind of reach the roof above. Oh, Val, do you do anything crazy? Hunter of Hunters.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump down next to Vars, but while he goes in, slams down. Of course, I'm gonna have to do like a backflip double axle and just land half crouch next to him, and just kind of give him just a little bit of a smirk.
Show off.
Double axle backflip, and where Vars kind of crunched in with his heavy armor. Vars, you don't even hear Val land as he does that backflip, and with cat-like grace, reaches the ground. And ahead of you all, you see a number of different things. You see 2 Yuzon Vong warriors, kind of with kit you haven't really seen before. Their armor almost seems to be melded into their flesh. It almost seems to, where others you've seen kind of some of the additions and biological modifications they have, where they have either put hard pieces of armor kind of surgically into their flesh. These ones, it almost seems to be more fluid. It almost seems like they've replaced pieces of their flesh with this like almost liquid, not liquid, but like biological armor that is maneuvering with them, keeping them flexible. But you see at times it hardens along with them. Behind them, kind of beyond this field, you see probably one of the largest Yuzon Vong you've come across. He has eyes that glow with like an almost rainbow-like light with different kind of spectrums of energy reflected through them. For one moment it looks green, another moment it looks red, other moments it's violet, and all kind of mixed into the same hue. Adorning him, he has this cloak, which is just almost looks like a flayed cloak from skin of a beast. You can't really tell. His arms incredibly muscular, his eyes piercing as he looks across. And to his right, you see one of the fire breathers kind of trying to eat the fire from around the ship, keeping watch of Overlord Jacera, and you guys are able to come and see the last, or the leader of the Yuzon Vong, the one who has orchestrated this galactic invasion, the one who has caused so much harm to your galaxy. It is within Blaster's reach. 80 words for the Overlord before combat begins.
Standing behind the three of you, I just quietly say, as like a little bit of lightning sparks from my hands at the fingertips, spread out. And that's it from Malachi.
Yep.
Val's gonna take his blade and point it at the Overlord. Just say, I'm Val, Hunter of Hunters, Destroyer of Dreadnoughts, Savior of the Pwek, Threader of Needles, Friend of Horus the Battlemaster, the Plasma Stomper, the Untouchable, the Oathkeeper. I'm here to slay you.
See the Overlord can glare at you, spread his arms, and he kind of looks up to the sky. It goes, I have been ordained by the gods. Hunter of Hunters, Mandalores, Sith, you, none will tell me. All will fall before my might, will kneel in subservience. So says I, Jacera, Supreme Overlord of the glorious Yuzon Vong, divine owners of this galaxy. And he spreads his arm and says, end them. Everybody give me initiative.
Val just wants one quick quip back, though.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
Val smirks and he goes, I forgot one title. Val is Defier of Gods.
That's so sick! Oh
Zing.
my goodness! The fire of gods!
And that 20'd your initiative too? That is sick.
Oh,
Go.
I'm trying to re-roll.
Val definitely
there's
earned
always-
that the fire of gods, Monica, with that 20 to follow that up.
I'll need someone to add Sim into initiative. Got a 15.
Damn.
Good.
Okay, Malachi should be a 19 after using heightened senses.
Gonna. Sim has a bad feeling about this and will make his way up to here. On to here. Whip and toe.
Perfect. Val, nat 20, you are up.
All right. Wow, and I only beat him by 1. Ooh. How far is he away from me? All right.
Within dashing range.
Yep. So I will bonus action dash, and I'll shoot over to the side to kind of skirt around. And 2, 4.
They have like higher than normal moving speed, right?
No, just 30.
Okay.
But with dash it's 60, so
So off you go.
all right. And I'll adaptive for the crit range.
Nice.
I can't use my bonus action is already used, so we're just gonna start laying in with some attacks, and I'm gonna do haste. All right, so actually, I'm not. I'm just gonna do some normal attacks. So I'll get one last attack. That's okay.
Oh, you still got 3.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
at least-
that's what I'm thinking. All right, so 20.
That'll hit.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Then I'll just roll the other 2 real quick here. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that'll miss. And go. And 23.
Nice.
So on
Yeah.
my first one. Oops, sorry, were you gonna say something?
I was gonna bring up action surge.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. All right, so sorry, I meant to roll damage there. All right, so 9 damage, and I will do a charging attack.
He is going to. You see, as you like that first slice goes through, you feel like this gravitic anomaly kind of almost redirect.
You went underwater there.
What's that?
You went underwater there. I couldn't make out what you were saying.
Oh, yeah. So I use the Dovin. So he's able to.
You did it again, but we.
I assume he dodged the first attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure if am I coming in better now.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's able to use his Dovin base, so you see like this gravitic anomaly come through and just intercept your blade before it can come for that
All
first
right,
round
nice.
of damage. But you had a
So
second
then there's
hit. I
the-
got him.
Nice. All right, so that'll be the second hit then for 14 damage.
Nice.
And I assume he dodged the charging attack, so he doesn't take that. Yeah, and I'm gonna hold off. I'm actually gonna hold off on my
Surge?
surge. Yep.
All right. Unless you see. Actually, how did all that look, Val?
So you can see he just like as soon as they start, just like a blur across the battlefield, and just 3 very quick strikes. The first one being parried, the second one kind of trying to go low as he kind of dodges it, and then the third one like clips the inside of his wrist.
You see blood spurt out from him, and you see anger overwhelm him, and he takes a legendary action. You see him hold up his hand, and he says, "You dare touch an emissary of the gods." And as you see him gesture out, you feel a blast come your way. Oh, that's supposed to have a disadvantage.
I think that still doesn't connect.
23
dang.
is the armor.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You see that blast out towards you, but luckily you're able to avoid it. Oh, he's up. All right. You see him look at you, and you see just this malevolent presence kind of glaring. And you felt force users before, and it doesn't feel like a force user, but you feel probably similar to some of the stories that Varus told you stories about his time on the unnamed planet with his combat against the Yamask. You feel like this presence kind of like pushing against you, and he is going to try to overwhelm you. So he is going to try to make a
That's the. Ooh, oh, that's no good. All right, so insight, huh? Right.
So this will be contested, and he is going to try to frighten you.
All right.
Ooh.
Oof.
I did not realize Val's insight was so low. All right. You see he stares into you, his eyes just locking in, burning into your kind of overall being. And you just feel fear locking into you as he goes, "You don't harm a divine emissary. You harm." And he's going to use his last thing this round. So give me a wisdom save, DC 20.
All right, wisdom save. Here we go.
The hot crime lord. Where'd you copy that from?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can feel like this presence overwhelming your mind, and until the end of his next turn, you will be. He told you to attack those infidels and pointed to your allies to be controlled.
I do want to briefly point out a possible ability that could save this Indomitable, but that's also a +0, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'd have to.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I'd have that. Well, I could theoretically. I do have self-preservation.
We can do this.
The fire of the gods. Hopefully.
Are you guys trying it? Are you trying something?
Yeah. Let's do it. So I'll try Indomitable. So I'll get a reroll.
Ooh.
Let's see where we're at. That was a wisdom save.
Mhm.
Okay. No, it
Oh.
was so close to an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's not possible. There's nothing I can throw that'll give me 18 more.
So you guys see Val's eyes glaze over, and he looks back at you all with a newfound fury. Malachi, we're up.
All right. I'm gonna move 10 feet over here. Hold on. Take a step up. I'm gonna activate Saber Storm, the light blades this time, and all 3 strikes are going to go up to the Vong in front of Vars. Me.
I'm surprised you're not. Zap.
So first attack, second attack, third attack. Of course, there's
First
always
two,
one. And then I'm going to quicken using my circlet, one of my circlet charges. I'm going to quicken on the same target, force chain lightning. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, and so do all the other baddies on the map that are within 30 feet.
They do. Oh, so Sarah and then the other guy within 30 feet. Perfect.
Yes. So even if they pass, they'll take half damage on 10d8 lightning damage.
All right, the first one will succeed. Solid. So how does that? You see the fire breather is caught off guard. Takes the full brunt of the blast. The Slayer, the Overlord are both able to kind of maneuver and take a little bit less. But how does that all look? Did you get that off?
Well, this is the first time that Vars has seen me do this, but there's a lot more lightning than normal, and it's again just the the crackling sound, but instead of it being a line that you've normally seen that just keeps on going through, this time it's like it convulses and sits for a second on that guy in the center, and then branches and forks out to all the other enemies before us.
You've been practicing.
And with that, Malachi will end his turn while I move another 15 feet back.
Perfect. You see, as kind of the smell of ozone and the faint crackling can still be heard in the air. The Slayer that was shocked. You see, first thing, kind of that same liquidy armor, kind of across the skin. You see it start to stick itself back together, start to almost repair as it kind of pulls itself together. And with that, you see him race forward. Actually, uh, the lightning still crackling across his skin, and you hear Jasera's words kind of laugh out, and he goes, "The Jedi and Sith have their blasphemies commanding nature against us. The Slayers were made to rectify that and put power in the Volk's hands." You see, as he says that, some of the lightning cracks against the Slayer's hand. He actually has lightning arc as well. So he is going to launch that back at Malachi. Oh, why did that not work? So Malachi, give me a dexterity saving throw. I think you moved far enough. I can't hit bars. You did. Sweet, just enough. So you see this lightning arc at you, but luckily you're able to kind of, the force gives you a premonition just as it arrives, and you're able to dodge it, only taking half damage, 14 from that blast. And you see he races in.
I'm going to force reflect at second level.
I think force reflect is attack rolls.
Yeah, it's attack rolls, not saves.
Okay, that's fine. I'll disperse it and instead.
Perfect. And he is going to race forward towards bars. You see him spinning his apple staff.
Whoa, no.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think was he?
Gotta try it.
Perfect.
I'll try to give him a swing. Yeah.
Unfortunately, he just dodges ahead as he evades the blow.
Okay.
You see him lash out with this amphistaff, and this seems larger, almost more aggressive. You see the snake head of the amphistaff almost snapping out with each slash he makes towards you, and you see him lay in succession.
Actually, I'm going to before we sorry. I gotta use this gorilla mastery stuff more, man.
Right,
When a hostile creature moves to within 5 feet of you, I can use my reaction to disengage and move up to half my speed.
So unfortunately, you did take the slash at him, and you haven't had your turn to do your bonus action.
You're absolutely right.
Oh.
My bad. But hey, good to. I'll remember it for the next one.
So slash with his last one. Luckily, what's your AC? Is your AC 22 or is it 21?
21.
So one hit does go through. The other two, you dodge aside or they plink against your Beskar arm harmlessly. So you see this one come in. So give me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Nice. As you see it slash into, cutting through your armor, you see the snake head trying to bite into your flesh and kind of like inject its poison. But luckily, you're able to kind of fend it off and keeping yourself in the fight.
Would this be considered enhanced damage?
This would be considered enhanced damage.
Okay. Dang it.
Sim, you're up.
It's really hitting me. This is probably the last fight of the campaign.
This is for
It is.
certain the last fight of the campaign.
Yeah, no, this is damn. Taking it in. So Sim, while he was running for it at first, seeing Mandalore get rocked a little bit, and seeing that this one just had the force and is coming in and is pulling itself back together, yeah, Sim's gonna come on up. And that's not all of Sim's
Didn't he close the gap to me?
Oh, he did. Yeah, sorry. Went back there.
Just for the sake of somebody's sneak attack.
And let's see here. First things first. Bonus action. We're doing something with the shield. Let me get that posted. Shield style.
Ooh.
Second. You get what I mean. We're gonna try and trip him with the shield. So athletics. So let me see this. Oh, that's a big roll. Luckily, though, this is what Sim is good at.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you try to blast him to the ground with your shield, but you see he's rooted almost in place.
Alrighty then. From there, Sim is going to take a step back, hopefully to also draw out a certain something.
Yeah, if you try to take a step, he will take a shot at you. So you see him lash out with his amp staff.
Alrighty then. Let's see it.
That'll hit.
Okay then. That one's gonna hit.
Give me a
Unfortunately.
DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's not going to work. Let me roll through here. No bonus to the save. Let's see here. 20.
Yes.
We're going to use a reaction as well for, let me get the feature. Uncanny Dodge. Having the damage. But we're not done. We also have Defensive Mastery. When struck with a weapon, I can reduce the... Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Damage taken by weapons is reduced by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus. So half the damage first, which will pop that down to a 11, if I'm doing the math right. And then -4 for a 7 damage total.
Perfect.
Let's see here. So that'll look like Sim just bringing up the shield and some shielding going over him. And time for Sim's actual attack action. First attack we're going to make here is going to be... Let's see. And this guy is below his maximum, right?
He is, yeah.
God, that's important for pugnancy. Alright, so let me do this. D20 plus 9. This is going to be first attack, and let's see if it hits.
Fortunately, that
Nope.
will miss.
Extra attack, because I get that from pugnancy level 9.
Give us a roll. Unfortunately, you see he whips that amp staff around, blocking each of the whip throws, and just gives a smirk as it looks back.
That's going to be the last of Sim's movement, his reaction, bonus action, and all of his attacks. An unfortunate turn, but ate up his reaction anyway, so at least it's up. That'll be Sim's turn.
Perfect. Mars, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna just take a swing at him with that big old sword. See where that gets me. He's right there. Why not?
That'll hit.
Hey, that's nice. 10 points of damage there. And I think another attack. Why not? All right.
Perfect.
Another 9 points of damage there. Screw it. Just gonna lay into him. Whatever. We're here. Ah. Yeah. And no points of damage there. All right. That's okay. My bonus action. You know what? Let's go with. Yeah, I'll just take a few steps this way. And I'll use the bonus action from Sentinel to get ready if anybody gets close.
Perfect. So how do those slashes look?
Well, the first two were they try to dig into that whatever the hell that armor is. The third one, I guess he's kind of getting used to the routine, so it doesn't connect. But then Vars moves his way off to his right, and gets his blade and blaster ready for whatever may come. Like that giant guy.
Cut into the vault again. Get your blaster ready. The other one is going to, as if he uses bonus action to get into range. With Malachi, you see it spinning its amphistaff, lashing out 3 times at the Sith. Just kind of spinning through, looking for any holes in Malachi's defenses that can pierce through, and just slash, slash, slash. Its snake head biting with each movement. The first will, I think, miss, or is the first? Oh, what's your AC at? I can't remember if you put all your stuff on.
They all hit.
All right.
What?
Give me 3 DC 17 Constitution saving throws. Perfect. You're able to avoid it for the first and last one, but the second one is able to pierce through, and you feel poison kind of flooding your veins. I don't know why it's not rolled it for me, but that was a 2d6. So you take an additional 5 poison damage and are poisoned. As you can feel those kind of amphistaff cutting, and then just pure poison flood your veins.
Okay, so how much damage? I only take damage from the second one, or how does this work?
Oh, well, you take the damage that was rolled before, so I think that's what? 22 plus 20, 40 plus 18, 60, 65 damage total.
Okay.
So you see him slash in, and then you see the fire breather begin to ponderously move forward. Oh, yeah, did you get a shot?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that thing. I hope I hit it.
Just got back and I just know something very big approaching.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it approach less. Did it? No. All right.
Oh, that's
Oh.
rough.
Yeah, that is rough. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You see its arms begin to flail out. You see fire begin to form at its mouth. It is going to take two slashes with it, or two kind of tentacle attacks as it reaches out. One for each of you. And Vars, you see it look at you and unleashes a cone of flame. So give me a dexterity saving throw. And then we do some tentacles. First one is at you, Sim. Second one at you, Vars. All right, both will hit. And it has it wrapped in its tentacles. You feel this burning flames eating into you.
I'm wondering if I want to use my Indomitable for that.
For the dex throw?
Yeah,
Yeah, go. I mean, if you like to.
I think I will. Because good grief. It's not a good turn for us.
So does a tentacle count as a weapon?
Yeah.
That's gonna help, but yeah, ouch. 30 damage.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, you kind of will try to outfight it, but flame just catches you off guard, burns into you as it wraps its tentacle in for a total of 39 damage to you, Vars. Oh, and with that, top of the order, Val, you have been given your orders to harm your teammates. What do you do?
All right, so I think I'm still frightened, right?
You are.
Okay. So I'm 40 feet away, so I have to dash. So that'll be a bonus action to dash. And then I'm gonna make 3 attacks. You said I'm kind
Luckily,
of in.
this is up Sim. He can take it.
Yeah, would you say I'm in some type of like additional rage?
Yeah, you're enraged. You're still frightened, so you have those penalties. But yeah, you feel like you want to kill him.
All right, then I'll do it with haste.
Okay.
So this will be my first attack. All right, this will be my second attack. All right, this will be
Miss.
my third attack. Oof.
Luckily, though. Oh, what
That-
are you?
21.
Just 21. Yeah.
21.
Yeah, 21.
Luckily, you're missing that 20 though. Missed.
Yeah.
That would have been bad.
All right, and then I'll use my reaction to do an additional
By
attack.
4, so that's...
Val, how does that all look? Is you trying to fight through kind of the programming, but still are trying to lay into your new friend Sen?
You can kind of see his eyes are bloodshot, and normally he moves with just a grace. Even when he walks with a grace. He moves with a grace. His movements are fluid, and you can see this is just like pure butchery. It's just like clanky and janky, and he just keeps swinging, just as hard as he can.
Nice. All right, Sarah is up. Yeah, seeing you do that, you see he just smiles, and he holds up his hand, and you see like this gravitic anomaly kind of form as the Dovin base is woven into his flesh activate, and he just launches 3 blasts at you, Val.
All right.
Luckily, Deathful Mimicker, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think I took any damage.
You didn't. Yeah, you just failed some checks. Luckily, no penalty for that. So he launches his 3 attacks with disadvantage.
Okay.
The 26 will hit, and then the third one won't have disadvantage.
Uh,
Third one would be a 15 on the die.
So you see blast twice at you, just this gravitic pulse like buffeting you back and forth. The good thing's at the end of it, your head is cleared, and you see the sim in front of you. You see his presence has been removed, and you kind of find yourself back on the right side of the conflict.
All right.
Malachi, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Darkness right here. It has 15-foot radius, so I think that should cover out to here and all the way around.
Put the button, will have a little template you can throw down too so we can see.
Is it, which button is it? The measurement one?
No, if you hit darkness.
Okay. There we go.
Is it a square?
Oh,
It's
okay.
15 by 15?
Radius.
Okay. And then, since nobody can fucking see me now, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. I'm sorry, I always keep forgetting to say this. I'm going to use, and I said it before that it was a circlet, and I meant short round. So I'm going to burn another short round to cast that as a bonus action. And then I'm going to cast Shock at the Vong here.
Perfect. Luckily, you got an advantage since he's blind.
Yes.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
And 11th level, so 3d10. You.
So how does that all look as you get that off?
When the Vong came towards me and basically took down my entire shield, I'm looking pretty healthy, but this is not a position that I want to be in. So kind of thinking back to our fight with Mandalore, I'm going to employ some same tactics. But as I'm running forward and as the darkness starts to envelop the space, I'm a little bit confused at why Val is charging in, and now I hear him making attacks against Sim. So I'm looking in that direction. I'm just kind of confused.
In the confusion, you hear one of the Slayers peek out of the darkness and hold on, where is he at? Do you get a shot first?
No, but I get a strike when he comes into 10 feet.
He is coming out your way.
Yeah. So, let's see. I will throw on, because I don't want to take those 3 hits, or I'm going to try to mitigate it.
Precise strike.
Nice. That'll catch him.
All right, and that'll put him as. There you go. Ease up, buddy.
cut into him again, keeping him in place. And he freezes there. You see his amphistaff poised to strike. Fortunately, he cannot reach you, but he is able to kind of hold up his hand. You see once again the bio enhancements built into his flesh to mimic the Force user's abilities light up with lightning unleash. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeesh. Yeah, buddy.
Oof. All right.
Better now than the attack. Ah.
You see the lightning play through you for 28 damage, illuminating your Beskar Garm as it just ripples in. Sim, you're up.
Got it. Firstly, you can use one of your attack actions to try and escape a grapple, right? Since it's
That's
an
right.
athletic. Yeah. First things up is it's not close enough to try and trip with the shield, and I don't think it's small enough either. So we're gonna mark it with defensive style. Next up, going to go for an athletics check to try and break out of this thing's grasp.
Perfect.
All right. Check one.
Solid. Yeah, you
No.
forgot what his DC was, but that far exceeds it.
Very good, and we're gonna get away from Val and tuck out of the darkness here. And seeing the current situation at hand and the arcing lightning, let's see. He can either attack this thing or this thing. Gonna go over here. Target him with the second attack from extra attack. And sneak attack is applicable because he is below max HP and by his lonesome.
Nice, that'll hit.
Yep. No keen, so just a regular damage. Let me double check the damage dice on Blast Cannon just so I don't get this wrong here. Details. Where's the damage? Okay, there it is. 2d6. So it's last roll. 2d6 plus 5. And for a sneak attack, I'm going to forgo 2 dice in order to reduce his next damage by 2d6.
Perfect.
So that'll make it 4d6 sneak attack dice. Nice. So that'll be 23 damage in total. And do you want to roll the 2d6 now or whenever he does his next attack?
Next attack, we'll get that in. He's looking pretty hurt, too.
Got it. Got some movement still. Pure honesty, after getting that volley off, he'll look around, survey the battlefield, look at the darkness, and he'll... Let's see here. See this thing's tentacles. That provoke an... Would he know that would provoke an attack of opportunity?
Hey, you definitely see it's got about a 10-foot reach.
Yeah. Alright! Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah, no, there's nowhere he could move that could get away from this thing at the current time. Except closer.
Perfect.
And lastly, he'll draw his whip for his object interaction.
Stars, you are up.
All right. I am going to try to get out of that grapple. That is an athletics check, right?
That's right. Oof.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he holds tight to you. This grapple burning, or this tentacle burning into your armor.
Yep. All right. We're going to try that one more time.
Anything you can add to it?
Yeah, I guess at this point I'm
3 away.
yeah. Well, I don't know if that'll do it, but yeah. Let's see.
Oh, you do have flex. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Let's go ahead and break out.
Yep. I am going to.
One attack left too.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a swing at the one before me with big blade. Or actually, let me check on one of these features with a weapon attack. No, I'll use the sawed off BKG. And
That'll hit.
all right. And I'm also gonna throw in the 8 damage from Gorilla Mastery.
Was it 8 damage?
It's twice your proficiency bonus.
Nice. Finish him.
All right. Well, he's gonna make a nice giant. He's just gonna level it and like the hell with the armor, and just aim for the face. And where the face was, a neck remains.
See some smoke billowing out from the hole that used to be his face as he comes crumpling to the ground. Damage coming in faster than his armor could repair. And Varus, anything else you want to do?
There is action search.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. But med packs on yourself are a bonus action, right?
That's right.
So yeah, I'm gonna med pack myself because oh boy,
Oh, you got second wind, right?
I do.
Would that be more than a med pack, or?
I think with med packs I've got durable, so I think
Oh yeah.
I
Nice.
forgot what that gets me specifically.
A minimum of twice your Constitution modifier before your modifiers actually apply to it.
Okay, so +3. Yeah. So then I will use one of these med packs. I always forget what the amount is. It's a hit die, so
D10 minimum of 6.
so
Hey.
nice. So an extra 10 HP.
Perfect.
All right.
An extra health pumping through your veins.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna action search, and I'm gonna try to shoot this fire breathing thing. That's another 3 attacks, right?
That's right.
Actually, I always forget how double works.
What's double again?
Doubles where if you have a weapon two-handed, you get a second attack you can as a bonus action without using your ability modifier for the actual attack.
Okay, there you
Yeah.
go.
You have double though. What would you have that for?
The blade.
Cross saver.
Yeah.
Cross blade.
Yeah. The vibro version of that. But now I'm just gonna go ahead and lay into him with the BKG. The hell with it. Shooty. All right, after I reload it.
It's a weird thing with them too, because the weapon for you to actually make use of the double needs to be light unless you have the mastery for it. In that case, weapons that do not have the light feature, you can't use the double.
Oof.
And
I think.
one more. Yeah.
That'll hit.
Hey, it's about time.
Nice.
11 points of damage. And yeah. That will do it, I guess.
Blast that BKG, taking chunks of flesh off the fire breather, who is looking bloodied. The other Slayer.
Can you hear Tegan?
Okay, you guys not hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, I couldn't hear you for a second there.
Well, this have to use. So it has to use its action and bonus action just to dash over here. And it is going to
Wait,
receive
whoa, buddy. Hold on.
Egan,
Hey,
is that the edge of the building to the south?
to the to the top up here. Yeah.
Missed on it's
Take an attack of opportunity bars.
oh, hell yeah. I'm going to try to stop that thing in its tracks.
All right.
Come on. Come on. Come on, be good. Be nice. I think that'll do it.
That'll hit.
All right. So that's actually 14 damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the minimum dice threshold.
Yep. So take him just 2 little steps back.
Yeah, he blasts through, gets stuck in his tracks. You see him reach into his kind of pouch and retrieve a razor bug and hurl it towards Sim. Give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 19.
We got. I was trying to do it through there. That would have been a poor idea. Let's see here, and then +4 from being a save. On the fail, half damage.
Nice. You take 5 as the kind of thug bug cuts into you and leaves a trail of blood in its way.
Got it. And because this is a grenade, it doesn't count as a weapon, correct?
That's right.
Got it. So, right.
Because it's weapon attack where you get that reduction from, right?
Let me double check. I believe it specifies from weapons, but all the rulings around grenades usually have it where they go through this. So, one damage you take from weapons does not specify attack or saving throw. So I imagine something with rapid or burst would go through, but whether grenades are weapons or consumables is a little finicky in the system.
So you were able to take an attack of opportunity if you like, as this fire breather steps back. But as you see it step back, it rears its head back and unleashes a torrent of flames. Vars and Sim, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Definitely going to take that attack because sneak attack can go off since it's no longer Sim's turn. This thing is. Oh wait, shoot! Is this thing below its max HP?
Hey, wait a minute. Where was this?
It's moving away from you. It was within 30 feet. It was here.
But was it here?
Let me see.
Ah, no.
Wait a minute.
Wouldn't have been in range by the looks of it. Alright. Hope this hits.
Yeah, hold on. I went back on the live feed.
Was it there?
Yeah.
Shoot!
Perfect. Take an attack of opportunity.
All right. And maybe I stop it in its tracks.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does.
Oh,
it.
wait.
Oh, hell yeah! I'm gonna reduce my damage by a. Hold on a second. Gotta actually add up my damage. So this is 5 plus 7. Gonna reduce my sneak attack damage by 2 in order to reduce its next source of damage by 2d6.
Nice.
And so that's going to be that. And my whip has shocking on it, so it must do a DC 13 dex save or be shocked with an additional d4 damage.
Perfect. It is shocked.
Heck yeah, I can't use reactions, and it takes an additional 4 damage for a total of 28 damage. Oh shit.
No, that was me trying to hit it. So no worries. That was a big whiff.
Perfect. It is looking rough as it steps back, but unfortunately it is able to avoid Vars's damage, unleashing its torrent. Everybody can be a dexterity saving throw.
Luckily, with Sim, even if he fails, he takes half, and I'm going. Holy shit! Yeah, this the damage is going to be reduced by 3.
All right, so that brings
Every
it down to
point counts.
28. Oh, Malachi, you're good.
Val, am I good? Or is it
Oh, yeah,
hit me
Val's
too?
gonna do it. Yeah.
What's the DC for the save?
Oh, 17.
17. Okay. Sim takes no damage because of the good old operative feature.
Perfect. That brings it down to 24 for you. Good save on that side. Val, I think that keeps your Vars, that keeps you up. So you guys see this torrent of flame coming through Sim. You're able to block it with your heavy shield. Vars, you're able to kind of maneuver around using your Beskar arm and keep the worst of it from hurting you. And Val, or
I have a question about Val that I just thought of. He is currently like blinded and he's not in a blind fighting form. Since he can't see the source of his fear, is he still frightened right now?
I think it wore off, right? I think it was just until the end.
Or is it just till the end of the
just
never
the
mind.
end of the other guy.
I thought it was one of the longer ones where you had to keep on rolling. Never mind.
But I do have my onslaught fighting style. So we're going to try this. We're going to see how it goes. I'm going to step out. And I'm going to make an attack on this guy. And I'll start with... How does he look, the fire breather?
He's pretty blooded.
All right. I'm going to start with... I'm not using my adaptive, so my crit range doesn't expand. But I will do a contested check to try to get advantage.
All right. That's a good idea with this one. Oh, good. We're there for a second with that 7, but look at those bonuses.
I know.
Stack.
All right. And so I'm going to attack with haste. So I will have advantage on this attack. All right, and I'm gonna roll, do a reroll here.
Oh yeah, okay, get the extra D20.
Yeah, I've been forgetting about that. But that's okay. So, whatever,
That'll hit.
18. You got 18 hit.
Oh, 18 will hit.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't have my modifier added in there. All right, so let me do some damage. All right, so 14 damage.
Nice. He's very hurt. You see this
right.
fire blood leaking from its skin.
Okay, I'll make another attack. So this will be a 19.
That'll hit.
All right. So 12. Finish him.
He's got just clinging on. And there's a little bit more damage you can add to it to take him down, but otherwise he's still up.
Yeah, I'll throw.
Using that bonus action of yours.
I used the bonus action, but I'll throw. I'll just throw like a trip on it. So that'll give me a 1d8.
Perfect.
All right.
How do you take down the fire breather?
So as he's pretty frustrated that he got taken out of the fight for so long. So he steps out of the darkness, sees the chaos, the fire breathing raining down, and he just makes 3 quick attacks. So he slices into the leg, jumps up on the wounded leg, and then 2 slices into the, or another slice into the abdomen there.
Nice.
All right, and then I'm going to continue moving. So 15, 20, I'm going to move around him. I still have Onslaught Fighting Mastery, which allows me to do a shove or trip as an attack. And so I am going to use my last attack action to try to push him into the darkness.
All right.
Ooh.
You'll likely succeed, probably.
Well, I already declared it, but this won't be this is just against his AC. Now I wish it was contested, though. It would have been easier.
I forgot you had
Okay.
the hooked.
Oh, 17. Is that enough?
Unfortunately, it's not enough to hit him.
Ooh, shoot. That's all right. I'll try it again. So I'll use my reaction to make my dash attack. And we'll try it again here. Right, and then this one is without proficiency. $22.
Nice, that'll hit.
All right, so I push him into the darkness. I think it's 10. Is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
I think 5 feet, unless you have something that adds to it.
Oh, okay, so that don't matter. So then I'll finish my last movement here. Move next to him. Use my adaptive style to switch to blind fighting, and I will action surge.
Yeah.
Oh,
So 3 more attacks.
hell yeah!
3 more.
These are all
Advantage.
with advantage.
Is that a
Nice.
19?
There we
Nice.
go. That's 34.
Oh, shit.
Perfect.
That crit enters dismemberment rolls, though I doubt you'll need them.
That'll hit as well.
I'm gonna re-roll just for the. Oh, and there it is.
Nice.
Yay, another crit.
Solid.
And is he still alive?
Uh,
All right,
Well,
one more.
he is not. Take him down.
Can we see the dismemberment rolls one
Yeah, we can do
last
it.
time?
Do you?
Take him
Ow.
down.
Yeah.
So that would be my first one. So it would be the lower of those. The
Double
2,
nines.
and then that would be my second one. So
So fortunately, it looks like he survives, I believe. Yeah.
yeah.
But
No dismemberment, but
still finished. How does Val take him down?
So he comes in, he kind of backflips off of the fire breather behind him, quickly shoves him into the darkness, and then you just see Val roll into the darkness, and you just hear just like whistling sounds as he slices into him.
I want to imagine a pool of Vaughn blood escaping the fine corners of that
Oh, definitely.
rectangle. Like just the whistling, that's, and then just Vaughn blood.
Right, and that will be Val's turn.
That's a turn.
Supreme. Only himself. He looks over toward. What's up?
Can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, am I breaking up again? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Weird. He looks over towards Vars, and you feel that same kind of overwhelming presence in the back of your head that Val did. That feels very familiar to your time on the unnamed planet, the Yamask, kind of trying to attack your brain. He is going to try to frighten you.
Oh,
Give
boy.
me an insight roll contested by his intimidation.
Oh boy.
You feel fear in your mind. You feel him kind of lurking in there, and you feel him begin to try to dominate you. Give me a wisdom saving throw as he as he uses his dominating presence. Varge, you feel him in your brain, and he kind of shouts out, "Kill the cat, kill the hunter, kill the one who slaughtered my things." Malachi, you're up. And if you're talking, you're on mute. Oh, we lose Malachi?
Uh, no.
No, I'm here.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. Wow. I'm going to quicken darkness again. And there's really not much of a change here, except that I am going to walk to here and I just go, well done, Val. Let's get weird. And I'm going to cast darkness on his back. So now, wherever he moves, this cloud of darkness is going to follow him.
Hey, that's actually pretty good with blindsided.
And I'm going to walk to the edge here. And with the remainder of my action, let's see. What kind of weapon is Big Baddie over here rocking? Because I'm going to cast Force Disarm on it.
You've seen him kind of wave his hand and like gravitic pulses erupt. It looks like they've been bioengineered into his flesh.
Okay, so nothing to disarm, really.
No.
I mean, unless you want to disarm.
Yeah, if you want to find a way to take his arm, yeah.
Good old gravity mancers. They are rather badass and terrifying.
I mean, just push him off the edge of the building and call it a day. Anticlimactic ending. He plummeted to his death. 3 miles down.
Actually, I can, in fact, with push-pull, move a medium creature 20 feet. So, yeah, I will actually do that.
Oh, geez,
You
that
need
was
to
complicated.
make a 18 strength save.
Perfect. He does have resistances, though.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
legend.
gonna burn those. He either burns one or he flies. So,
He'll burn on his first resistance. You see him kind of bracing against the pool and tries to sheer indomitable his way back up.
and that'll be it for me.
Sweet. Sim, you're up.
So Sim is going to walk over the body of the fire breather and just keep walking as he lets his gun rev up, stowing his whip back into his armor. He'll just be... let me measure that again so I don't get this wrong. Right here? Right here. And as he's walking up, he's just letting bolts fly.
Perfect.
I would really, really like to cast a spell, or rather a tech power with this, but my rolls haven't been that taunted, so I'm gonna trust in extra attack instead. So this will be a let's roll. This will be first a 16 to hit. I doubt that.
Not gonna hit. Yeah, you see
Wow.
Diesel working overtime, just catching all those bolts as it comes near their overlord.
And Sim would be able to understand that whatever like graviturgy esque abilities he's getting from his implants, those wouldn't count as a weapon, because that's...
It would not. It looks like it's kind of built into him naturally.
Yeah. So in that case... Yeah. Sim will use a bonus action to just dash. So he doesn't stop walking, doesn't stop shooting, which on one end I imagine does look cool, but also on the other end, the idea of this guy's the Dovin basils just either launching the bolts away and or absorbing them is also rather badass. So I'll take that.
Keep dashing through, your bolts going, kind of absorbed as a Dovin basal grabs them. Vars, you are up. You feel kind of this rage-like presence in your mind telling you to kill the hunter of hunters. You just know it's kind of in the center of a darkness sphere at the moment. Okay. Vars, what do you do?
I mean, I would make my way in here, I guess, make my way into the darkness. at that point, do I know where he is?
He's not hidden, so you do know where he is, but you'd have disadvantage on any of your attacks.
Okay, I guess I'll close the gap. And is this like a cop out if I just try to punch him?
Kind of feel like-
Probably. I mean, but I've not seen Vars punch anybody before.
Yeah, he's punched like 3 people's things.
Stomped out the father once.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
All right.
I think it was described before like this is like he was making you want to kill.
Okay, so it's like a genuine desire. There's no. All right, so it's.
Tell you what, I'll make it easy for you, Vars.
Yeah.
Val sees that you're under the trance that he was under, and he sees you coming, and he just smiles and he goes, "Ah, finally."
All right. So disadvantage. 1. Good. 2.
That misses.
But good.
23.
Oh yeah, I forgot the 23.
3.
Dice. Oh shit! All
Oh, that will hit though.
right.
That's not cool.
That's not cool, but it's thankfully. Yeah, and that's 11 points of damage.
Let's see. I think I used my reaction. Okay. Yep. So I take 11. I was gonna say I can actually block that, but I already burned it.
So how hard am I going at him? Because I got a few features I can throw in just for good now.
Perfect. If you want to add, I mean, you could add.
I mean, I don't. I really,
Okay.
as a player, I don't. This would be the punch I was talking about with the monk thing.
Well, you don't have to burn your resources like that.
Okay, all right.
And I action surge.
Good.
Oh yes, I want to kill him. All of the resources, actions.
Guys, can I use inspo to, you know?
I really want to make sure this lands well. But luckily, Vars, or not Vars, Vars, that's you slash in, you feel the pain cut through, but you do come to yourself at the end of it. Val, you are up, surrounded by darkness, but you got your blind sense. What do you do?
All right. So I'll give a little smirk to Vars and say, "Ah, Val knew you had it in you, Vars. You are almost my equal." And then I will. Let's see, I think I have to go 35. Yep. So I got to go 35. So I will move up here. Assume the darkness will follow me.
It will.
I might as well just come up on the side of them. So that'll be my. I can't bonus action dash, but I will use my monk ability. So that'll be a bonus action dash to the monk.
Perfect.
And then I'm just gonna start making some attacks.
With
And
advantage
I
due to
will-
darkness.
Yeah, and I'll do it with haste. And I will adaptive, so my crit range is 17.
Nice.
All right, and let me fish for it. Ooh, that's not it.
That'll-
Does 19 hit?
It will hit, but he is going to use his Dovin Basal defense for the first one.
All right, nice. Then I'll make a second attack. Ooh,
Unfortunately, that will just miss.
I'm gonna fish for it. I have advantage,
Oh, yeah.
so add 2 to that. So 18.
18 what?
Nice. All right. That'll be normal damage. Let's see. Is there anything I can throw on that I have left? I have 1. I better save it. All right. So I'll make 1 more attack.
Should have taken those 10 minutes. Oh, I'm feeling it.
All right. With advantage.
Bloodied up now, too.
Nice.
Oh, damn. Double that one.
Wow.
Look what you got
Wow.
first.
Double?
All right. Here we go. We're gonna fish for it. And
Crit,
we
yeah.
got it. There we go.
Hey!
You bloody pinhole. Yeah,
Dismemberment
29.
rules.
Oh yeah, and dismemberment. Nope, that's not gonna
that's
happen.
That's what it. He
Although
is
I rolled decent.
Supplement.
from this.
And I'll use my reaction for my last attack because I
Oh,
did
yeah.
haste. And this will be with advantage.
Another crit.
17. That's a crit.
Grit, which also means dismemberment again.
33.
So nice. With those 2 crits, that's what?
19 and 18.
19. Nice.
Oh shit! You might be able to take his head.
Oh,
Oh, you're kidding me!
Well, either way, because that's 33. That is there any extra damage you could put on this? Like even a slight amount of damage.
yeah, I can do a trip attack.
Perfect. And double up that due to the crit, or
Yeah. All right. So that'll be 2d8.
right, 1d8 plus 8.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. I like that more.
Yeah, that's yummy.
All right.
God
So
dang.
14.
Val, Hunter of Hunters. I'm gonna skip ahead to the end. The fire of the god. How do you take it down?
Holy shit! The killer of Mandalore, killer of the Vong's leader. My man's taking heads, taking
Yeah.
names.
And so again, you just see him just go into the darkness and you hear just slices. And then he takes his cape and he throws it to the side. And then you just see him standing over the body and his classic pose as he impales him to the ground.
You see the light fade and the multicolored lights fade from Jasera's eyes as Val pins him to the ground. You slowly see his life sleep away as Supreme Overlord Jasera, leader of the Yuzon Vong, has been killed. As you guys look around, you see the battle still raging overhead as the kind of galactic alliance now with the Republic troops leading them continue their fight against this Yuzon Vong fleet. In these last moments, the fleet is fighting. I don't know what's going on.
You
Can you hear me now?
moderated.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Weird. In these last moments, the fleet's still fighting. Supreme Overlord of the Yuzon Vong dead. What do you guys do?
How very Sith of you.
Yeah, right near the edge.
I guess we should all. Well, I mean, I'm gonna look this sumbitch up and down.
You're gonna do
Uh-huh.
what?
Just look him up and down.
Okay.
Just that's it, huh? You killed the last Mandalore. You killed their supreme leader. What are you doing working for the Hunts?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, and with that, Val will walk over. He's actually going to give a little kind of on Malachi's shoulder, kind of a firm grip on his shoulder, and a little bit of a nod of respect and say, your tactics are impeccable. Then he'll go to Sim and say, you have a bright future. Someday, I will challenge you. And then he'll go to Vars. He'll say, I told you I would stay until the Vong have been vanquished, and that day has come. It has been my pleasure. And then that will be probably the last you see of Val.
Holy,
Okay.
that was the most badass exit.
God, I hope he doesn't fly himself wherever he's going.
Game, he saw, he conquered. Oh,
Yeah.
those Oh, the poor Siguru don't know what's about to hit them.
Yeah.
You all see Val kind of walking off, the Battle of Coruscant still raging above. Eventually, though, you do see some of the the ships and other kind of starfighters that were pursuing Jaceera's ship arrive, seeing the Overlord killed, and they begin to transmit this across the fleet. Supreme Overlord Jaceera is dead at the hands of the Defanda Station crew, and they begin broadcasting his body, kind of like you see holograms even like across like space, with his body bleeding out on the concrete, showing them to the Yuzon Vong forces. As just as like the Sith Dominion ships, the Republic ships, the Defanda Station crew rip into them, disheartening them as they are literally being pulled apart by the turbo laser blast of the combined forces of the galaxy. Val, before Val completely kind of walks off, does he add another title now that he is Defier of Gods, kind of good enough for taking out the Supreme Overlord?
So I think I like Defier of Gods, but I'm open to another title as the Defanda Station member. But you can't give yourself all the titles now.
Does the crew have one? I've got one if you guys don't.
I want to hear what you got.
Yeah. No, lay it on. I want to hear it.
All right, let me see if I can remember all of them if we just talked about it.
Put them in chat. It's like a block.
You all, like, as you see this chaos going through, as the Republic fleets begin to rout the remaining Yuzon Vong, and the Alliance forces find that it was Val that killed the Supreme Overlord. The titles being spread. You see HoloNet reporters reporting this out, that this Tagorian warrior, a hunter for the Hutts, has slayed the Supreme Overlord of the Yuzon Vong. His titles being spread around, his various adventures being discussed, how he became the Hunter of Hunters, the dreadnought he destroyed above Ryloth, the Pwek. They start learning who the Pwek are and that he is considered their savior. The Threader of Needles. What was the Threader of Needles from? I'm blanking on that one.
That was the one where we had to take the tube down through the drill.
Yeah, that's right, for getting to Ethor. Threader of Needles, with his journey to Ethor's planet, where the Tefanda Station crew rescued it from the Yuzon Vong. Friend of the Jedi, Horus, the Battle Master, who may be the inspiration for a Horus victory or Pyrrhic victory in the Star Wars galaxy, but he was still his friend. The Plasma Stomper, as he beat, I think he dealt the last blow to one of the Yuzon Vong's great tank-like beast, the Untouchable, what was it? Somebody
That was all of the shots from the turret not landing until the very end.
True.
Oh, yeah.
The Oathkeeper, as he fulfilled his vows to Galvin and killed Mandalore the Exalted, and the Defier of Gods, as he stood against the Supreme Overlord and eventually slayed him. Val is able to walk off, head held high there. But eventually, the press does kind of swarm you guys, and you start to see kind of reports coming in from the battle group. The Yuzon Vong forces are being completely routed. Vars, you get a call in from the Mandalorians you put aboard the world ship, and you see this scene of pure carnage. But you can see one of your Mandos just can't see his smile, but the way his body language is, you can almost just tell he is completely happy. And you hear go, Vars, oh no, Mandalore, sorry. We routed those Scarheads. Well, the other Scarheads, I mean, the good Scarheads, I don't know what to call them. Shane somebody's, hey,
The enemy.
all like banshees. Between us and them, routed the priests, routed the soldiers on board. We got control of this ship.
You've done me proud. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Kind of wraps his shoulder again. He goes, "Wouldn't want to let you down." The good scar, the game scarheads, they're kindly asking us to leave. What do you want us to do, boss?
There's no point in... What was the fighting like? Did they work with you? Did they scorn you? What was the overall attitude of the shamed ones?
I mean, they were, I wouldn't say happy to see us, but they seemed like they respected our help, even if they didn't really like the way we fought.
Fine. Do as they ask. That's theirs now.
Understood, boss. We'll clear out. You see kind of the Mandalorians kind of start jetpacking out of the world ship and making their way away. Before we actually get to that last little bit, too, Malachi, you get a call from Galvin. You see both his, and then kind of as you answer from Galvin, you see two people appear. You see Galvin kind of pop up on one side of the transmission, and then you see a Togorian on the other. You see this Togorian with black, white fur, huge, hulking flame, with a frame kind of in the picture, a hood covering half of his face, and you hear a growl before you even can, before the hollow communication even fully links up, and you know you've seen the kind of the aura, or you've seen the visage of Darth Dominus. You see Galvin is actually on kind of a down to one knee, head held low, but you see Dominus look upon you and just growl out, and you feel like this rumble through the force. And he goes, "Lord Malachi, well done." You see Dominus nods and says, "We do not have the ships to take the planet for now. But with the Vong leaderless, the Republic inept, the Mandalorians hurt, soon all will know the Dominions rule. But Galvin elevated you to the High Council, and I approve. But there will be no probation. There will be no guidance. You will report to the Council and to me directly." Good. The Dominion needs powerful Sith as yourself. There's much more fighting to come. And with that, you see the comm cuts off. And you do see kind of Galvin before it kind of stands to his feet and goes, kind of see like a little grumpy on his expression, but he kind of gives like his cheery smile at the same time. He goes, "Well, you heard, Dominus. Well, welcome again to the Council. I still hope we can be allies as we've been, but apparently we are even standing now, according to Dominus. Perfect. And you guys see kind of the press swarming you. And it's a long rest of the day as you get questions from both the press, the other leaders, your own factions, kind of trying to scramble and rally everything now that um, the Republic has been converted back to the side of the galaxy of Ovano, establishing control, trying to root out any loyalists the Vong have installed and kind of get everything back into order as the your own factions try to see what their next steps are in a galaxy that has been changed, and just kind of taking a breath. Coruscant has been kept in the hands of the galaxy. The Supreme Overlord is dead. You're starting to hear rumors of infighting amongst the Vong throughout the stars, with the War Master Vakan Choka, who had escaped from Mandalore, trying to lay his claim as the new ruler, but facing opposition in both the priest and shaper classes as he tries to establish his claim, and wars kind of breaking out across the own Yuzon Vong front as he tries to establish dominance among them. But one last thing, we will wrap up. Val, you feel the Villip with Vralik Val reach out to you. You see it envelop. You see Vralik's face on there. You see this crooked kind of grin on his face with the scarred visage. And he goes, "We have taken the world ship. The Mandalorians fought well, and they also left well. We would like you to join us. We would like you to," you can see him pause. "We would like to help lead us."
Val nods. And he goes, Val cannot lead you, but I can guide you in your quest for honor. But first, I still have commitments that I need to attend to, and I believe you said you would help. Then he'll mention the Pwek.
Does he mention to you that they are using a race that the CC are a race that uses living energy to make droids?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see Vralik nods and says that is an abomination that should be wiped from the face of the galaxy. We will honor our word and help. With that, we're going to kind of see exactly. So I'm going to go through for each of you guys, quick run through of what you all do in this galaxy after kind of to find the station crew. Unless any of you wants to keep the group or keep the faction together, they'll kind of start to drift back into their own kind of responsibilities, their own home planets, trying to fight against the Vong. I guess for a while, the Vong still hold, and basically over the years, the Vong still wind up holding a small portion of the galaxy under War Master Choka, pretty much in the unknown regions, being pushed back further by the Dominion, the Republic, the Mandalorians, a fraction of what they held before, as you all kind of rallied the galaxy to fight against them, killing their overlord and putting them into their own civil war, especially with the shamed ones revolting from underneath their rule. But I want to hear a little bit about what each of the crew does as they return to their faction, in either their time during the war or even their time after the war, as they settle into new leaderships, settle into new responsibilities, settle into new kind of daily life. And Sim, we're going to pick on you first, because I know Sim...
I was actually about to say, it's best to do that for Victus, since he's got to leave soon.
Okay. Perfect. Go ahead. Perfect. Malachi continues to advance with the Sith, becoming kind of Darth Dominus's right hand, the one he sends when he needs something accomplished, earning power, prominence, even above Galvin as he continues along his path. Sim? What does Sim do as he returns to the Mandalorians? His time with the Fonda Station pretty short, but definitely filled with accomplishments.
I actually have a request.
Hmm?
On top of Sim, can I say for each character I end up playing, can I give a brief piece on them?
Perfect. Brief. No, don't go too crazy with all three. All
We
three.
are pretty late here. So Sim, I imagine he's still loyal to the Mandalorians. However, he's clanless. The Fonda Station has some people trained, some in more of the almost sorcerous ways of the Jedi, but many trained like Mandalorians. That place is a place full of droids and machinery, and I imagine he'd end up sticking there, making sure everything was running well. Not really a leader of sort, but more so someone you can rely on to get things done, someone you can send to places to get things fixed up. Though his time was short, he'll make sure that those words that he had a bright future and he had potential were not wasted. He'd stay at the Fonda, making it akin to almost his own clan. As briefly was said, Horus's life in itself was basically a Horus victory. Many losses, many deaths, but at the end of it, he found his own peace, and he brought victory where he could, though costly.
Yeah, expensive victories, but victory.
Lived a long life. A soldier, before that, slave. His allegiances were to many, though in his heart he always truly loved Dominus. And he gave his life for someone else he saw potential in to help save the galaxy and unify it. He will never see what Varus has done, but he had faith in his old friends, as well as in the friends being unshaped by the captured Master Minion. Long live Mandalore. C4, somewhere out there, be it still in Aaron's office as a trophy, or sold to the bidder as a collector's item, I'd imagine, though Tegan, do correct me if I'm wrong, somewhere, a flicker of life in his eyes would echo yet. That old droid somehow still having a spark, if only for one day for someone to put them back together.
For sure.
And that is safe for the NPCs, which I'm not going to give. That went on for a bit long in itself. That will be for me.
We get to see the end for Sim and the others, C4, Horus, as well as Caesar, as he finds his own peace. Val, I'm going to pick on you next. What does Val do with his new shamed ones that he's guiding along with the Puek that helps liberate them? Sounds like they're making a way to the CC home planet.
Yeah, can I real quick start with Dash?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Dash is just going to show up one day to Vars and pledge his allegiance, and finally serve a ruler worthy of serving, if Vars will have him.
Oh, you bet your ass. I made that offer forever ago, even when he was still crazy.
Yeah, with Caesar dead. But then, so Val, he will try to expand the viewpoint of the shamed ones to include, the pursuit of perfection, kind of his honor code, the pursuit of perfection in the crafts that you seek in combat and in arts and whatever you do, as a way to kind of honor the gods, if that's what they will. And he's going to train them. Anyone who wants to be trained, he will train. And then he will take that army and take it to the CC Rue, free the Pwek, and then train them. And then Boss Granick is going to get a call. And Val has changed his opinion on slavery. And he will just let Boss Granick know that him and his comrades will give the opportunity for the slaves to rise up. He will arm them. He will train them. Or Boss Granick can send them to him. And anyone who wants to be trained in the galaxy to rise up against the oppression of the hierarchy, he will train.
Boss Granick, and you see like he chokes on his cigar that he's always puffing as you say that. He goes, oh, no, okay, yeah, no, we'll send the slaves your way. Yeah, I don't want to wind up like Exalted or the Overlord or all those other criffers. We'll send the slaves your way. You don't need to come after me, right? I mean, we're all friends. I thought we were buddies. I gave you the special rate.
Then he'll nod and he goes, I was informed about the special rate.
You see his face completely falls. He goes, who? People lie, you know. You see, he goes like, yeah, I'm gonna send the slaves, the freed people, your way. I'm gonna put a boatload of credits with them too. We're square, right?
Val nods and goes, you were always a reasonable person.
You guys see, he takes a deep breath. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, they'll be there as soon as the hyperspace gets them out. We'll let them keep the ship. Eventually, you do see him sign off the hut, sweating profusely as you look over your new Shamed One army. You even get a couple of the warriors Yuzunvong warriors who defected, especially with you killing their supreme overlord. Some feel you a little bit of a deific light in that regard. So you've got some of them joined with you, along with the Pwek, dominating the CC Rue space in a growing army. As we see Val and his Val, what do you call you? Do you call your faction or anything? Or is it just the Shamed Ones?
Shameless.
No, I think we'll just flip it on its head and make it easy. We'll call him the Honored.
The Honored. All right. So the Honored faction grows, but finally, check in with our Vars or Mandalore the Uniter.
Unifier.
Unifier. I keep calling you Uniter. Unifier.
Yeah.
As you kind of return to your home world, can continue the hard fighting against the Yuzunvong, with the Dominion trying to lay claim to your space. What does Mandalore do?
It is time to activate Machiavelli mode. Leveraging his what I imagine is a significant goodwill with the Republic. Because, yeah, he's going to do his best to ask for their assistance in building ships. We don't want to steal them from anyone. We want to make our own and try to leverage that into resources and stuff like that. We aim to be an ally. We'd extend that same offer to Dominus, but we know that he will not. He will not allow anyone to stand against him. They only beneath him. With that in mind, he keeps the peace between himself and the Dominion as long as he possibly can. Another ace up his sleeve is Master Shaper Nemien. That's still on the Fonda Station. Sim is still kind of on the Fonda Station. And Mandalore will do his absolute best to absorb the Fonda Station as part of Mandalorian space. Central in the galaxy, host it there. It's a good, whatever it takes.
Sim would not resist.
Let's go, buddy. And with the expertise that the Vong have, and the different fighters on the Fonda station, the Force users, and the ones that are Mandalorian trained, Vars looks at every possible way of fighting. Droids, we can use droids. We can. Hey, you have a little bit of that Force sensitivity? I've got a few Jedi friends that might lend a hand with developing that. And he is just leveraging. He's not about glory. He's about victory. And that's his mantra, whatever it takes to win. That being said, he would try to do as his title might imply. He tries to unify. He doesn't see conflict with the other factions. He's trying to build a strong front against the Vong or whatever else is out there, because you never know. And like I said about the whole Master Shaper Nemyen, he tries to use her to make Mandalore greener and maybe help them find Beskar faster. And maybe we got these. Can you do anything with skulls? We've got this mythosaur that kind of went extinct. You think you can do something with that? He's about unity, but he's not about glory for himself. He's about glory for the people. The victories aren't for him. They're victories for Mandalore, the people, not the man. And that's how he views it. Tell me what you want to do with that.
Perfect. Mandalore, or Vars, or Mandalore, the Unifier, is definitely able to do a little bit of a master class of Machiavelli, playing kind of the Republic and Dominion off of each other a bit, utilizing kind of his newfound status to keep trying to being friendly with both, and friendly just enough that the Dominion can't flex on him too much without the Republic potentially joining in, or kind of at least allying on that side. So he's able to keep his independence by playing his two larger neighbors off of each other, keeping Mandalore space in the hands of the Mandalorians. And Master Shaper Nemyen, especially as you're able to bring some of those Stefanda Station resources into the Mandalorian system. Beskar, that doesn't really interest her too much, but being able to genetically rebuild and potentially modify a beast lost to legend, that's something she can get on board with. And before long, she does have a revitalized mythosaur. One genetically pure, the second she just went and modified to hell, and shaped it as a beast of pure war. So that is just ferocious on the battlefield if Vars ever needs to unleash it. A monster that can be told about in myths passed through time. But with his mindset of fighting for the people, he's strengthened Mandalore, the planet. Put the space, the Mandalorian people, the sector they control, in a stable path, one that will hopefully last long after his passing. Yeah, and with that, go ahead.
No, he's just he just wishes the friends that he lost were there to see it. But he's grateful for the ones that made it.
Yeah, with the Fonda Station crew, the survivors of Vela, the ones who made it through, kind of making their mark on the galaxy. That is where we'll wrap up the occupation and invasion campaigns. So sorry this one went on a little bit later than I expected, guys, but we have concluded. The campaign is now ended.
Yippee! We did it! Years in the making! I tip my hat to all of you. You are all fantastic players. This was wonderful. Tegan, thank you so much. This has been a fantastic game.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Second that.
Oh, I almost TPK'd so many times.
Tuesdays will not be the same.
Sheik one is still my favorite one. That was 3 HP away from a TPK. I was already writing plans for what we would do with that. Pulled it out.
Oh, Tegan, I will thank you for letting me play the dumb things I kept bringing to you. One of the concepts being a shard Jedi didn't pan out, but still, like, you let me play like a Gungan, so that's awesome. Thank you. I very lovely. You let me play Horus and how I played him. You let me. Sim didn't have much time, but I'm glad he existed. I got to enjoy that one. C4, let me bring him back. I'm mentioning but C4 has died every time. If he stays dead, he stays dead. Odyssey, I love Dash so much. He's very characterful, naming all the grenades, having his own like state and how he reached there. He was very, very, very nice. Oh shoot, we just lost him.
Yeah, no, he has a good
I
work.
think he ended. Yeah, he's.
Vowels to save. I love like the almost push and boot style character, building up the names and titles. But the way he had his honor, it was moi. And the one who stuck with a single character throughout the whole thing, the only one of us, Val. Borderline, and I mean this in the best way, borderline the main character of the campaign.
I didn't want to.
Or should I say Mandalore? Oh, the lengths he's went, the distance he's traveled, the growth he's had. My man went from a grunt who had to say he was dishonored to Mandalore himself.
Yeah.
He lost everything, and now he stands for everything.
Damn. Jeez.
These are the characters. Behind the characters, we have the players, and all of y'all, great people. Like, you have made these Tuesdays fantastic. That goes for you too, Tegan.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just, again,
Let me.
y'all have made me smile during some really shit times for me, especially, like, so, like, this is from the bottom of my heart. Thank y'all for making this such a wondrous experience, each one of you.
Thank you, man.
Let me just add. I did not know how to RP before I got in this group. I'll be honest with you. And you guys taught me that. You guys taught me how to play these games. And Burger specifically, I love your characters. I love how you get into it. I love your voices. That taught me and gave me, honestly, the confidence and courage to try some of it on my own. So I truly appreciate that too over the last 4, I think we've been playing games for 4 years, so
yeah,
I do appreciate that too.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. It's wild. I cannot. Oh my goodness. I really don't know how I'm gonna feel about my Tuesdays going forward. Like, this was one of the things I look forward to in the week. Like, yeah, game time, yeah, with the guy, yeah.
You're in the galaxy.
Yeah, I know, but it's gonna be different. Not a
Won't
bad
be the
thing.
same.
That's the thing.
It'll be
Exactly.
good, but
It'll
different.
be good. Yeah. And I just, man, I'm really glad I responded to that thing you posted in the DJM Discord.
Yeah, me too.
I like games. Because it's giving me a chance to, like Val said, again, and hats off to Burger, because you take that initial step of I'm gonna be a little wacky, I'm gonna get a little goofy. And you're like, you know what? I can get a little wacky and goofy too. Yeah, you kind of like open that door in more ways than you think. I don't even know if you realize it, but you do. So thank you for that. Thanks for your bravery in that. And Tegan, thanks for putting up with our crap for so long. God, how many times it's like, man, I feel like we're going on too much. Oh my God.
Let's blow up one of the wine shop trees.
What? We're here. We're never gonna come back.
Did you guys think this through? No? Okay, let's do it.
Consequences, schmonsequences. Let's make a bigger boom, huh?
You guys have been a fun one to DM for. Especially, it was funny too, because right before you guys blew up the Y Street Trio, I think, or right after, was like, oh, we're going to see the Senate. So, like, I think, yeah, we used the footage. You guys blowing up the white shark tree
yeah.
as part of that. But yeah, you guys have been fun to play. I mean, you guys really fun to game master for. I mean, like it's even with Mars, the sessions that we're going like we had like a clear plan. You guys you get some great RP to expand it out too. So I mean, it's been a blast playing with. Especially, I literally just looked up when Invasion Session 0 was. So it was literally nearly 3 years. Session 0. Oh, I clicked off. It was in January 12th, I believe, of 2022. So it's crazy on that side. So you guys have been a blast to play for. I mean, we're definitely looking forward to our next thing. But I'm happy to put this occupation as my Star Wars 5e swan song, and see what other cool sci-fi systems are out there.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm so looking forward to what is it called? Starfinder 2.
Yeah.
That one's gonna be a cool one.
The only thing is I gotta learn some stuff now. I kinda knew Star Wars, but all these words. Oh god.
Tegan, I want you to know this is a swan song for you, but honestly, where are we gonna find more Star Wars 5e? Any of us? I know some people are still hosting, but like all my friends, including y'all, are pretty much done with this system.
I enjoy it pretty much because I've only played a fighter. I'm very much the guy that shows up, fighter, human male, every time.
You did that really good here. I want you to know.
Thank you. But I love it. Like I love I'm just a guy. What's up? Let's do the guy thing. I don't know. It's just
No, I came into here and got a build nerfed. I will never forget that. No way that wasn't targeted by someone in there who saw like the reaction, help action, reaction, help action.
That's a little too good.
It's still possible, just heavily nerfed. But it's like, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's the cool thing. The cool thing and the hard thing with Star Wars 5 is there's a lot of like abilities that synergize better than, as someone that's on the council, I'll admit it, better than some of the creators have thought about all the way. But it gets let you do some cool shit.
You could make a class out of just fighting styles and masteries. I've had players do that before in different games of mine. It's interesting, it really is, but damn, some things are really kind of busted.
But with that, guys, I've got meetings in the morning, so unfortunately we do have to wrap up. But thank you, viewers, for hanging out with us for the 3 years we've run this. Definitely shout out in the comments. But this was a fun one. I've wanted to do Yuzon Vong. Actually, Keith, I wanted to. Initially, there was going to be a twist to the Spooners campaign, but the group went in a different direction, so the Yuzon Vong were going to be part of that one. So I scrapped that, and then eventually made this campaign completely about the Vong. So it's what I've wanted to do for years, so I've got to have some fun with it. And you guys have definitely made it a fun table to bring in. But thank you, viewers, and we'll see y'all soon.